Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 486, live. Welcome in to the third annual TV stream preview for the layman's. We have a 12-match epic that is going to burn down the house tonight. You don't want to miss a single solitary second of the action. It is going to be absolute fire. Championship matches from both YTD Academy and Wrestle Wars Genesis. Which of the champions are going to stand the test of time and be able to retain their titles? Which are going to lose them? Which superstars are going to rise to superstardom? And which superstars are going to be immortalized? Tonight we are definitely going to find out. The biggest blockbuster event of the summer is upon us. Welcome to Bash at the Beach, and we're going to get things started in just a little while. Before we do that, we're of course going to have a look at the dirt sheet, see what's going on in the world of professional wrestling, news and rumors, specifically rumor roundup. I also have a couple of very interesting lists tonight. I thought, considering the Bash at the Beach and the third annual, I thought we'd have a look at some of the history of the Bash at the Beach. But so I have two lists from the Sportster. One list is going to be the 10 best matches in Bash at the Beach history. And the second list of the evening is going to be every WCW Bash at the Beach event ranked. And that is also by the Sportsters. We're going to have a look at that as well. The Archerverse, of course, borrowed the Bash at the Beach name, and then the rest is history, because we most definitely raised the bar and immortalized the name Bash at the Beach above and beyond every other promotion in the existence of mankind. So, but anyways, welcome in. I see you creepers already creeping. I don't even have my dashboard open, and Glenola's lurking. That is dangerous. I know he's lurking because I was already talking to him on Discord, and he's evil. He is flat out evil. Him and his Glenalian pets, ghastly little creatures. Give me a moment while I open up my dashboard. Really, I should open it before I go live because of people like Glenola, as a matter of fact.
Lurking, my friend.
All right. The Fiendberry. I am back, Archer. Did you miss me? I miss everybody. Welcome in, Sir Jack the Greatest. The Fiendberry is in the house. Glenola. The great Glenola from the Glenolaverse in the house. What's going on, guys? What's new and exciting? Welcome to Bash at the Beach. Of course, like I said, we have a 12-match epic tonight. It's going to be an absolute thrill ride. We're going to burn the house down. It's going to be a night of pure epic fire inside the squared circle. Championship matches from YTD Academy, Wrestle Wars Genesis, and man, don't forget, tomorrow night will be the Fallout show, so who knows what's going to happen there. Who knows what's going to happen tonight. All I do know is total non-stop professional elite level wrestling action tonight here at the Archerverse TV for the third annual Bash at the Beach stream preview. But what's everybody doing? How's everybody's night? What's new and exciting? Fiendberry, I think it is just exclamation point follow. Although we have been having issues with stream elements as of late, so you never do know. But I believe it is just exclamation point follow, not followage.
Follow.
There you go.
The Fiendberry.
So the Fiendberry has been following the Archerverse TV for 7 months, 16 days, and 21 hours. The great Glenola has been following the Archerverse TV for 2 years, 3 months, and 12 hours. Thank you very much, Glenola. And the Fiendberry, appreciate you both. That's some unwavering support, and I do appreciate it. Sir Jack the Greatest, still not joining the broadcast booth. Here we are, the third annual Bash at the Beach. The biggest blockbuster event of the summer is upon us, and he is still... He is still not on the broadcast. That's all I'm saying. Does he have access to the broadcast? Do you ask? You ask. Inquiring minds must know. So the answer is, of course, yes. Sir Jack the Greatest does have access to the broadcast booth, but...
Sir Jack is in the bed, emoji rolling on the floor laughing.
Sir Jack is in bed. Bash at the Beach. It is time to get the juices flowing, the electricity rolling. Come on, Jack. How dare you? But anyways, how do I check my watch time? That I don't know if I changed or not. Like I said, we've been having some issues here and there with stream elements. Some things completely did not work for a little while. Then some things started working and functioning properly. and then all of a sudden certain things were and weren't. So it's one of those Stream Elements is being an asshole with Twitch lately. So by the way, ladies and gentlemen, just so if you guys didn't see the update on No Holds Barred today, YouTube emailed me with my offer to apply for partnership for the YouTube program. So we are climbing the ranks, and of course once they approve that, we'll of course have different tools to utilize during our time on YouTube when we're doing YTD Academy Live.
Discord. Archer's Army welcomes you to join us on the Archerverse Discord to either promote.
Thank you for dropping the Discord and the YouTube link. I appreciate that. Just in case there is somebody for some strange, nonsensical, disgusting, ghastly, unappreciated reason not already following the Archerverse TV over on YouTube. How dare they, though? And on Twitter. Yes, we are on Twitter as well. If you go to the top of the channel, Fiendberry, all of the links should work. It should take you to my Twitter, my Discord, unless they need updated. Who knows? I mean, the Twitch platform isn't much better than any others at time when it comes to messing shit up. I got married on Wednesday to my beautiful girlfriend, who is now my wife. Yo! Congratulations! The Fiendberry got married. Fantastic. And where did you guys get married? Did you guys go somewhere special? My wife just brought up a superstore of food.
It takes a hero to be one of those men.
She's got the munchies. Thank you, love. Brought me a coffee too, so I do not have to make it. Oh, some of it's for me too. Oh, you're so thoughtful. Sometimes. Anyways, where did you guys get married? So you got married on Wednesday. Very cool. Did you go anywhere special? Did you just... I mean, did you do it in your backyard?
Like at an amusement park.
At an amusement park. You got married at an amusement... Which amusement park? I mean, did you say your vows while on a roller coaster? I'm interested now.
Six Flags, and we did.
Six Flags. Nice. And you did? You said your vows on a fucking roller coaster? That is savage. Very cool. But anyways, congratulations. If we could get some rounds of applause in the chat, please. Uzi. What's going on, Uzi? Walks in and just says, tiny dick fuck. That's what makes Uzi so great. You never know what the hell Uzi's going to say when waltzing in here. I feel like Uzi and Kraken Skulls are probably somehow related. Is Joe here? Joe is probably, or will be. He'd be at work, though, I believe. It's Friday, so I don't think he's off. But, I mean, he will be here.
Kraken owes me some porn links.
Kraken owes you some porn links? Yeah, probably. Why does that not surprise me, Uzi? I mean, that man has more inappropriate video footage in his bedroom.
Horny bastard.
Then that's what I'm saying. He's a horny bastard. Yeah. There's something wrong with him. He does not function right. You can't even have a conversation with him without dildos coming up. My wife was attempting to tease me. How dare you? Weren't just you were just pulling them up very slowly and shaking your booty. That is tantalizing. How dare you? Dildos, schmildos. Yeah, well, you know, I mean, I don't need them. Doesn't mean they're not useful to somebody, but Kraken loves them. Dildos, vibrators, strap-ons, whips, cuffs, you name it. I'm pretty sure if he isn't in some life in the past, he was a dominatrix.
You said that my wife
I feel like he was a or maybe he should be a dominatrix. You know what? You know who I feel bad for? I feel bad for his wife. Like, who the fuck did he marry? Is he married to a porn star? I mean, he's from California. I don't know. We should ask him.
Last I checked,
I feel like we should message Kraken Skulls.
You fuck, I swear you probably the ass on
oh my,
Sundays.
since you said that, my wife do it in front of... Say what? What did I say? Wait. Hold on. What the fuck are you throwing me under the bus for here? Don't you be getting me in shit with your wife. Hold on. You son of a bitch. Joe owes me a person. Oh, is he signing your wrestler to a contract? Is that what's going on there, Fiendberry? Oh my, since you said that, my wife do it in front of... Oh, she's did that to you too? Yeah, well, she's... I mean, my wife is awesome. She does shit like that all the time, but... Not usually when I'm... I guess lately, a few times. She's very... She's naughty. She is naughty. It's one of the billion reasons I love her.
666.
Yo, Joe! We were just talking about you, Joe Link. What's going on, Joe Link? Fiendberry says you owe him a person. I mean, I'm going to assume that means you want to ink a contract for a wrestler, and not that you guys have somehow managed to find a way to make a man pregnant. Although, hey, I would get in on that with you. We could share the profits.
With that said, Joe Link, remember. I redeemed for him to have the Fiend.
I redeemed for him to have the Fiend. Oh, yes. Yes. The Fiend is not on the card, though. The Fiend hasn't really been doing a whole lot in the last month and a half. Joe Cox-Small just walked in.
Oh, thanks, Joe.
Apparently you have a small cock, Joe. I mean, I don't know.
You're welcome.
We have to ask his wife. But yeah, I remember you you redeemed the Fiend for him. That I remember. So, I mean, that'll probably start taking effect after Bash at the Beach. I mean, the Public Enemy are officially back as well, but they're not debuting tonight. I mean, the card has been in development for, what, a month? A little over a month? So, I mean, there's been rivalries, feuds. Champions have been tested. We can't just be going and throwing anybody on the card.
I put it in plain superstars for him.
Yeah, I put it. Yeah, I saw that. So we'll make sure we get. We'll make sure tomorrow night, Fiendberry. If you have a recommendation, you could always message me or toss discussions. And sometimes I'll feel, well, that match might be too good for the development roster, and we put it on the main show, the main roster show. Because tomorrow night is Wrestle Wars Genesis Fallout, right? So we'll have Fallout from tonight, and of course we're gonna have the re-debut of the Public Enemy. I believe is what is planned by Titan G, Leo the King, and Boss Apollo.
He said he wanted a guy similar to the Fiend, so I redeemed him.
Guy similar to the Fiend, so I redeemed him since you already have. Yeah, well, that makes sense.
Channel redemption of your choices.
That makes sense. And then if you have time to actually build him somebody that's similar but not the Fiend, you could do that as well. Just let me know what's going on there. So those numbers are still good.
So
nobody got the 666,
Together we will grow,
and the 088 still stands. So you guys can immediately start playing the lotto if you want.
With that said, oh hell yeah,
take a shot at the jackpot.
In a non-title in a debut of the Fiend. So Joe Link. Together we will
132.
Our communities will remain
actually, that's fairly close. Doesn't that put you within 50 of the channel redemption reward? Do the math on that, Sir Jack. I think you might be close there. It's 088 132. I think you're under 50.
Sir Jack the greatest, your numbers
I think you're under 50.
2. Good luck, Sir Jack.
So you'd be the first person of the night to get close to one of the jackpots.
Rewards, skipping the rest. Play. The Find Berry.
348. Unlucky. The number is 666. Or 088.
Rewards to choose from if you are the play. Joe Link, your numbers
282. Unlucky.
2. Good luck, Joe Link.
44 difference. So yeah, Sir Jack, right now you're in the running then for the channel redemption reward.
4 difference. Play.
233. Unlucky.
3. Good luck, the Find Berry.
All right, so we're quickly here. Dive into the dirt sheets just a little bit, see what's rocking and rolling in there. And then we're going to get the show crack-a-lackin'. People are coming in. They want to see a show. It is Bash at the Beach, the 3rd annual Bash at the Beach. 12 matches, championship matches all night long. It is going to be fire, so we want to get the action started. But let's see what's going on.
Play. Glenula, your numbers
so here's something from Wrestling News.
Good luck, Glenula. There are some amazing
Paul Davis, it looks like a former WWE star, showed up at the AEW Rampage taping. Oh, there's a shock. Wow. I mean, I can't believe it. A former WWE star, ladies and gentlemen, showed up in AEW. Whoa. I mean, who would have thought that would happen ever? Good God. Anyways, so AEW is presenting a big Rampage show this Friday night. The show is taped tonight after Dynamite in Chicago, and it will feature a WWE star. As seen in the photo below, Johnny Elite, a.k.a. John Morrison. That's too bad. He's far too good for AEW. I'm just going to go ahead and throw that out there. I'm sorry for all you AEW cultist schmucks. I like AEW, but John Morrison should be on a much higher level competing. But anyways, so yeah, he appeared during a QT segment that featured the Acclaimed. Morrison has been wrestling for AAA and on independent shows since he was released by WWE in 2021. He has also wrestled a bit on some AEW shows, but was never signed to a deal. It's unclear at this time around if he's been signed. So this could be just a one-off or some more occasional appearances for him. Who knows? We'll see, I guess. This Friday's episode will also feature AEW World Champion MJF in his first ever appearance on Rampage. Also announced for Rampage, Chaos versus United Empire and Swerve Strickland. We will hear from Adam Cole, Jungle Boy, Jack Perry versus Dookie, and of course Anna Jay versus Sky Blue in her first round of the Owen Hart tournament. And I still think it's ghastly that that's an AEW too.
It doesn't take a hero to order men into
she did, baby.
It takes
Besides
a hero
looking
to
sexy
be one
over
of
there.
those men who goes into battle.
Yeah, I'm going to watch you eat that banana and want to take a break from the show. Alright, so anyways. Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm still... It sucks that, you know, the widow of Owen Hart does not approve of him being inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame when the entire family wants him to be glorified and honored like he deserves. And instead he has to accept some second-rate opportunity to keep his name relevant in a company that still is on such a small scale that I just don't like it. I don't like it at all. You know, if they want to pay tribute to him, that's fantastic. I think everybody should pay tribute to Owen Hart. He was one of the best ever and would have gone on to become multiple-time champion, and it was tragic. I was watching that pay-per-view when he fell to his death, as a matter of fact. It was absolutely stunning in the worst possible way. And but I would much rather see the WWE be able to immortalize him as he should be. That is so sexy. So my wife is literally sitting here eating a banana in front of me, dipping it in chocolate pudding as she eats it, very slowly.
I got 932.
That is you know, I fucking love you. You know that? I do. Anyways. So yeah, I would much prefer him be immortalized on a level that he should be. And, you know, I'm sure someday AEW will be a bigger company and will be more globally known, and they'll have superstars at some point that are more household names. As it is, you know, I don't know. So here's something from WrestlingHeadlines.com. This is a backstage update on Mickie James' impact status and return. So if Luke the Gooner's here, he'll want to definitely be paying attention to this. He is, of course, one of the biggest fans I know of Mickie James. Just catching up on the chat quit here. You got 932. The number is 088. Today Joe Link is Razor Ramon. And the Fiendberry is Christian Hart. Oh, that's terrible. 853 unlucky.
There are some amazing and fun channel rewards.
Joe Link says, I am the bad guy today. You are, Razor Ramon. All right.
The
Team and United States champion.
Be right, I am. Don't you know what I am?
The WCW United States champion. Well, I mean, technically speaking, those are defunct right now, though. Sir Jack says, Joe, whose side are you on? Yeah, Joe, whose side you on? Whose side you on? All right, so, again, this is WrestlingHeadlines.com, and it's by Mark Middleton. So, as noted, Nick Aldis recently revealed that wife Mickie James, now 100% healed. I wish Nick Aldis would come to the WWE too. But anyways, now 100% healed from her rib injury and is just waiting for the right moment to make her return to Impact Wrestling. What they're busy with and other such things at the moment. James relinquished the Knockouts World title in April, right before Deonna Purrazzo won the vacant title at Rebellion. In an update, a new report from Fightful Select notes that James was actually medically cleared a few weeks ago. James is technically still a free agent, one who has always had plenty of options. James was expected to remain with Impact until at least this summer, according to company sources, but that was before the injury. Another source said that despite that fact, James technically is and always has been a free agent since coming back to Impact. They've always seen her as a woman of her word, and there's never been any real concern of her going back on commitments. James injured her ribs at the February Impact TV taping. After a month out of action, she still wasn't healthy enough to compete, but Impact officials did not want to have to vacate both the world title and the Knockouts World title after Josh Alexander's injury. So James was declared unable to compete, and doctors had told her she could miss months, which led to the title being vacated right before Rebellion. So that's good. It looks like Mickie James is ready to make a return, and it's even better that she's a free agent, because who knows, maybe she'll find her way back in the women's division. I mean, you've already got Trish Stratus and so many other people coming back, Alita coming back aboard, you know what I mean? To add Mickie James to the mix to help continue to lead the locker room for the women's division in the WWE and down in NXT in the Development Center, over at the Performance Center and other such things. I think Mickie James has so much to offer because she's so very good. I remember all the way back in the 90s when she came in and she was basically stalking Trish Stratus and mocking her every movement, and such compelling TV. Her and Trish Stratus had such a good story going on. And hell, why Trish Stratus is here right now. Why not bring her back and pair those two up? And then later on have it lead to another and final feud between the great Trish Stratus and the great Mickie James. I mean, both legends of the business, both phenomenal bodies of work in that ring. That would be absolutely fantastic in my opinion.
Jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices. 0.
Do Ice Superstars Fiendberry will see who you are today.
Matches 6.
Be right. I don't know what I am. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, so it's exclamation point Superstar Fiendberry. And as Stream Elements just said, you can also find a list of champions, even the defunct WCW champions. And the reason we still have a historical record of those is because WCW Super Brawl might make a comeback. You know, my life managed to settle in the best possible ways, so I've got, you know... And we've been doing extra YTD Academy shows anyways, even though we were only going to do like 1 to 2 a month. So if we're going to be doing additional shows for that, we may as well be doing WCW Super Brawl. But that'll be a talk. When it returns, it'll be sometime August or after, though. I believe I've actually stated this before. I believe we've talked about it. I don't know if it was on air, or if it was just with Joe Link and Glenola. I don't remember, but I believe I did mention August or sometime after that as a potential return. I mean, it's summertime, right? So I don't want to add additional programming while there's still, you know, we're going to have things to do this summer. Wintertime is much better to add additional programming. We could even make WCW Super Brawl a seasonal show, and you know, before summer it comes to a close and you still have YTD Academy, and by the way, YTD Academy Live they're going to be undergoing a bit of a name change. So keep your eyes open. We have a brand new YTD Academy Live arena. We're still, of course, in a gymnasium setting. It is our development show after all, but it's going to be a bit different because it's not just going to be YTD Live. It is going to be YTD Academy World War III. And each week we're going to continue to watch battles, both dark matches and live events. New superstars becoming legends and making their way over to the new roster, fighting to become champions. But anyways, it says Akira Sir Jack the Greatest, not Alice, as United States champion. Yeah, it does say that. However, the video shows that Alice is the last holder of the championship. Maybe it wasn't updated because of the show being temporarily absorbed.
It says Lincoln is the WCW
These guys are just sounding off about the WCW championships. It says Lincoln is the WCW champion. He should be a Triple Crown champion. Well, yeah, but except it became defunct before we started the Triple Crown championship, slightly before the Hall of Legends show. You bunch of savages. You know what? I'm not even getting involved in this. You guys keep bickering like a couple of old women. How dare you?
Yeah,
how dare you? All right, so listen. Let's get the show rocking and roll. We have 12 matches, 12 championship matches. It's going to be a fire night, starting with the first and tone-setting match of the evening. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The third annual Bash at the Beach for the Archverse TV. It is time to rock and roll. Let's go.
We trying to make tough history here.
And here we go. First match of the evening. It is for the YTD Academy Tag Team Championship. It is a fatal four-way tornado tag team elimination style matchup. And look at the villains in this match. We've got the winningest tag team of all time, Demolition. Team The Turret Man and Team Complete Geek TV teaming up. The Terror, Johnny Braddock, and Cyborg, Adam Colossus, taking on former champions. They are both former champions, but former champions, the Wolfpack Horsemen. The Machine from Team Glenola. It is War himself teaming up with his partner in crime, the Omega, Marshall Omega. The returning, formerly known as the Primetime Pliers, going through a bit of a name change here. As we speak, actually, new merchandise will be available. But they will be known as the Boys going forward, not the Primetime Pliers. And they are in action tonight as they look to dethrone Phenomenal Soul from Team J Negative Gaming, now known as Anime J, and of course Team Joe Link, the Phenom Joe Lincoln, and the Soul Man Jay Simmons, and of course the Boys from Team Almighty Exotic, Almighty and Grizz, ready for action. That's the first match of the night. Here we go, guys. Let's get the third annual Bash at the Beach rocking and rolling. It is showtime and go time. All right, I'm going to take a short break while these guys are making their way to the ring. I will be right back. If you guys want to tell some jokes, I will read them when I get back live. No stupid jokes. I will ban all of you. I mean, if I read anything about dildos, bananas and anuses, I'm going to know you were talking to Kraken Skulls. And Uzi, for that matter. But anyways, I will be back. Enjoy the entrances.
Remember, guys, the title's on the line here in this one.
And I don't remember the last time the champ was in this much jeopardy, Cole. Tonight might just be the night the title changes hands.
Look who's here!
The Find Barry, holy shit. Did I gotten it?
This is a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
You're right, Michael, and judging from the response on social media heading into this match, we're likely to see a new champ crowned here tonight.
You are the closest, gotta wait till the end to see. Mostly likely you are going to win though. Oh, till Archer come back.
The WWE Universe on their feet. Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up.
And a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
Making coffee.
And here they come.
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choice is 088. The number to win a YTD championship match is 6. What does a dentist call X-rays? Answer: toothpicks.
Corey, what do you think of the champ's chances here tonight?
I love them. I'm not like everybody else, Cole. It seems like everybody's ready to write the champ's demise,
Jalen's
but not
want
me.
to be a team. The champ is here. So Infinitoni. Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors. With that said, thank you,
Multiple
Joe.
teams facing off in this tornado tag match.
In a tornado tag situation, you never know how many opponents will be targeting you. The only one on your side is your tag team partner.
Makes him pay with a counter.
Oh, just bounce that face like a basketball.
Ooh. And he'll leave the ring for this next stretch.
Foot, meet face.
Oh, that hurt in the
You're
chest.
welcome.
He must have had that scouted. Out of the way in time.
Look at this. And this match will head back to the ring.
Snapmare on the move.
Penalty kick. Cover. Still only got one.
Look at the look on his opponent's face, Cole. He can't believe it.
Now, this is the kind of match where you can really push the bounds of damage you can inflict. I'm not saying that a no disqualification match should mean carte blanche to do whatever you want to someone, but it does provide an opening to be creative in your offense. So be creative.
Russian leg sweep.
And finds a counter. Will this be enough? The challenger's able to kick out.
Still in it.
What a gutsy performance.
Looking for the victory.
It's unthinkable. Someone beating the 1 count at this point.
Answer thunderstorms.
Looking for a high-risk, high-reward situation.
Trying to find his bearings, but it looks like his end. Boom! Rotating vertical suplex. Nicely done.
Holy, meet the barricade.
Reversal. Can he take advantage? Clubbing blows. Challenger's a little worse for wear now. He's not going to be able to pull this off, is he?
Oh,
is he?
Yeah! He'll take things into the ring.
Well scattered reversal there.
Ooh, brutal forearm.
Refresh.
Oh, man, right to the arm.
Hyperextend your elbow.
Fisherman suplex.
Welcome back to Leverage Attack.
And did you hear the impact of that? Uh-oh. Look at this. Using that chair to play mind games with his opponent.
Belly-to-belly suplex. Oh, boom! Escape just in time.
Oh, clothesline. Delivers the knee.
Two-handed choke from.
This fight has made its way to the entrance. He may get the 3 count right here.
I think so.
And the champ can't keep the challenger down long.
It's hard to believe, but it looks like he still has some gas left.
Will it be?
Eliminated.
Has been eliminated.
Oh, what a clothesline. Not finished just yet. And another.
Adding insult to injury a 3rd time. Full control.
Delivered into the barricade.
He saw it coming, taking advantage.
Neck breaker
Welcome
excellently
back
executed.
At return, looks like we had a bit of a Wi-Fi connection loss issue. That happens from time to time. I fully expect an update from PlayStation and or the game itself at some point down the line. That's usually what that tells me. Anyways, let's see what kind of horrible jokes Joe Link was telling.
A long way up.
Just going to backtrack here a sec.
And he kicks out of the
And Fiendberry, yeah, I did see your number. Holy crap. So you were in the running for the YTD Championship matchup.
on a forearm.
So if you win that, you can have The Fiend challenge any YTD Academy champion.
Oh, this is going to be nasty.
All right, let's see here. Now, you do have to wait till the end of the program to find it, because somebody could technically get closer than you, although at this point, you're literally 6 points away, so you're unlikely. But it could happen.
How much longer can these superstars continue to fend off defeat?
Yeah, even Joe Link said most likely you're going to win.
It's going to take a lot to close this one out.
All right, what does a dentist call x-rays? Answer, toothpicks. Oh, my God. And Infinite Oni, welcome in. What's going on, Oni? What are you up to? What's new and exciting? What kind of pants do clouds wear? Answer, thunder pants. Joe, that's 2 for 2. Absolutely ghastly. What do you get from a pampered cow? Answered, oh my God, spoiled milk. That's actually a little funny. I'll give that a pass. That was a little better. Joe is subpar on his jokes tonight, I would say. Fiendberry says rotten milk. That's pretty close. It was spoiled milk. All right, so let's jump back to the dirt sheet and see what else is going on there, if anything. So here's something from Ringside News by Felix Upton. It says, A top AEW star has privately expressed fear of ticking time bomb within the company.
He manages to escape.
All right, let's see what that's about. So AEW has a lot going on right now, and CM Punk's return made things very complicated for some people. Now it seems that one unnamed top star in the company is not okay with the situation at all. CM Punk's, Glenola probably absolutely agrees with this entire thing, but let's see how it goes. CM Punk's return to AEW came last week during the premiere episode of Collision. His off-the-cuff promo took some inside baseball shots at the Young Bucks as well, and this prompted them to respond via their Twitter bio. The Wrestling Observer newsletter noted that one top AEW star now has a bad taste in his mouth about the whole ordeal. It wasn't noted who this report is about, but they went home after Dynamite in a bad mood. And the quote is, one top name noted to us that they went home after the show on Wednesday in a bad mood, and even with the key people kept apart and not on the same shows, described the fear of this being a ticking time bomb that will not have a happy ending. CM Punk certainly knows how to divide people, but this isn't the time for that. A ticking time bomb within the company is never a good thing to hear whispers of, especially if a top star is expressing those thoughts. Tony Khan is doing his best to keep everyone happy here, but he also wants to make money. He realizes that fans will still want to see CM Punk, even if the locker room might be divided over this. AEW might have to eventually make a decision about this situation. It appears that things aren't getting any better because CM Punk hasn't changed his tune one bit. And I mean, that's very evident if anybody watched Collision and watched the promo that he cut, which clearly wasn't scripted, but he did take a lot of shots at the Young Bucks and, others. But so I don't know what to think of that entire situation. I mean, if we ask Glenola, he's going to say flush BM Punk. What do you guys think? What's your perspective or opinion on that whole situation? Do you guys think it was a bad idea to bring Punk back? Good idea to bring Punk back? I mean, we know that it potentially does make money for AEW, right? Which is ultimately what Tony Khan is looking at. He's looking at doing what's best for business, although is it still best for business if it just causes some of the mainstays and superstars people actually enjoy watching in AEW, if it causes them to eventually maybe, I don't know, jump ship? I don't know.
This place is going insane. Ground beneath my feet is
But
shaking.
Joe Lake, what do you think? What are your thoughts on it?
The challenger stays alive.
I mean, I don't know who the top star is.
I don't either. Can this ref even count to three?
He is currently unnamed. Maybe it was one of the Young Bucks, who knows? Maybe it was Kenny Omega. Maybe it was, I don't know. I'm assuming it was probably one of them.
Could be it. No, it's not over. You've got to believe
But anyways,
sundown is creeping into the champ's
I don't know. I agree that it's never good to have a ticking time bomb as an issue in your company.
He turns it around.
I definitely agree with that.
Uh-oh, look at this. Nelson applied. The dragon suplex.
Just got clobbered.
I'm trying to watch here and figure out who's been. I feel like somebody's been eliminated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe not. Maybe there has been no eliminations, because I believe there's somebody in front of the barricade over here as well.
I am shaking my head in disbelief over how he managed.
Shoulders down. Oh my, still alive.
I think that is Almighty that just kicked out of a pinfall attempt from War the Machine.
Unless it S.J. Simmons caused the RSM moving.
Trying to kiss her. Does he get it here?
Bear hug slapped on here.
Bear hug. And a way to get out of it is being
And this time it is Grizz caught in the grasp of War the Machine.
double knee backbreaker.
I have no idea. Joe Link says, unless it's Jay Simmons because he isn't moving, I know something. They don't exit when they are eliminated. Yeah, that's true. They like to stick around and tantalize. I think you're right. I think Jay Simmons might have been eliminated. He's just refusing to leave. So we're down to 7. And Joe Lincoln all by himself in there to defend those YTD accounts. Oh, he just got kicked right in the face, too. Anyways, Joe Lincoln, the sole surviving member, no pun intended, of Phenomenal Soul, trying to defend the YTD Academy Tag Team Championship here. Oh! Johnny Braddock has just been eliminated. And everybody that's been eliminated, they don't want to leave. They're just hanging around like bad habits.
Demolition is out.
They want front row seats.
Taking over now. Pure instinct to kick out before 3.
Watch out.
Oh, nasty suplex.
Shoulders down.
Marshall Omega's a savage.
Oh, and an air fall. You gotta believe
2 count only there.
Into the champ's head.
This just might be more.
Big scoop slam by the Grizz on Joe Lincoln. Look at this, War the Machine. Oh, Jesus Christ. A dominator. And now he's got a chair.
He was elusive.
Wow, he just busted him open. War the Machine actually in trouble here. And War the Machine has been eliminated. Wow.
A well-timed dodge.
So we're down to the boys. One member of the Wolfpack Horsemen and one member of Phenomenal Soul. Everybody else has been eliminated and are refusing to leave ringside, apparently. This referee's not doing a very good job of keeping the superstars under control here, is she? Although she's pinpoint on the pinfalls and attempted pinfalls, so there's that. She's doing a better job than the men have. Give credit where credit is due here.
Their opponent looks like a neck breaker.
Corolla says Omega had a 20 count, but the ref can't count.
Run! He's got his head no stick.
He switches it back around.
It doesn't take a hero to order men into battle. It takes a hero to be one of
and the boys looking good here tonight.
Able to interrupt the attack. Great job refocusing to reverse that. One reversal after
nice elbow to the face by Joe Lincoln. Quick retaliation by the big man. But Almighty and Grizz looking good in there. Oh, Lincoln with a submission attempt. And he tapped him. I believe it was Almighty that just tapped.
Delivered, stepping through, holding on for another.
Oh!
Just trying to punish
going for a trifecta of short arm clotheslines here. Damn.
He reverses it.
Man, what a battle. Lincoln setting Omega for eye, but some knuckles to the forehead. Feeds Joe Lincoln a knuckle sandwich. He said spear out of nowhere. Lincoln down. Oh, he was eliminated. The champions are out. It is down to the Wolfpack Horsemen and the boys. And I believe that is Grizz. I can't remember if this is Grizz or the Almighty.
Beautiful takedown into the Achilles lock.
Omega in trouble here. Submission attempt. And that is in tight, but he is fighting it. Omega, big right hands in the face, just busted him wide open. Damn. Soup slam. Big. Oh, he turned it into a power slam. No, 2 count only. Wow. Omega's not wasting any time. He's going for it. Sit down powerbomb. Omega covers him up again. Wow, he kicked out again.
Just barely able to kick out. I
wow.
thought the champ had it in the bag.
This is
that's a little crazy.
The championship means. You can see the sweat drip out of the challengers every pore.
When your opponent can hang out,
Omega's just hunting him at this point.
Might just be impossible. He gets
or he was. Oh, what the hell was he thinking?
Paid dearly for
damn.
That haphazard approach definitely proved costly.
That was foolish.
Dodges.
Oh, look at this.
Timing with that reversal.
Sequence of reversals
back and forth struggle for control now. Late stages in this
He
match.
knew that was coming. Power slam.
And just slams him down on the ramp. Omega looking for another toy here, I think.
He's taking this to the floor now.
There is way too many bodies out there still. Oh, out of nowhere with a big boot right to the face.
Stop in the leg. He's not going to be able to pull this off, is he?
Oh, Omega's going for a ride. Damn, big power bomb. And now it is Grizz with the chair. Or Almighty. Again, I'm not sure which one is which.
Kicks out.
They look far too much alike. It is not even fair.
What do you say? This is amazing.
What a match.
He's just
It drives me as crazy as the Usos.
Ooh, bullseye.
Big gut shot by Marshall Omega.
Pulled in for a belly to
Whoa.
belly.
Nice belly to belly. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and the Academy Tag Team Champions from Team Night the Undying and Team Glenola. It War the Machine and Marshall Omega, the Wolfpack Horsemen, your new champions of YTD Academy. Congratulations, Glenola. I know you're lurking. And Night the Undying. Huge win. That was a big match. The referee really needs to get more control of, the ring and its surroundings. However, far too many bodies. What were they all doing out there? What is it they wanted? They lost. Goodbye, get out. Good God. I mean, it's really simple. You lose the match, you go back to the locker room. Really? I don't understand. But anyways.
Exactly what they had to do in the process.
And doing so when they had to do it. Timing is
you know what?
So important in a
Team
match like
Glenola. You know what it is? I know what it is. Team Glenola and the Wolfpack Horsemen, they cheated. They paid people to stay out there to cause a distraction so they could do their thing. Somehow even got Joe Lincoln and Jay Simmons in on that, and they were the champions. That is some serious sorcery. I don't agree with any of that. I do not like it. I do not like that one bit. Joe Link, what do you think of that theory? 636. That would normally put you in the running, Joe Link, but as it is, Fiendberry got 660. So, again, unless somebody actually manages to beat that number, which will be hard, he's definitely going to win that one. And who was it that got close to the 088? Was that Fiendberry as well, or was that Sir Jack the Greatest? I got to go back and look here. Where'd it go? Yeah, it was Fiendberry. So Fiendberry, right now, you're in the running to win it. By the end of the show, if nobody beats you, you're in the running to win both of those because you were 44 away from the one, and you're only 6 away from the other. So if nobody beats that by the end of the show, you'll win both the Channel Redemption Award and the YTD Academy Championship up.
That's why she didn't send anyone back.
Joe Link says, I kind of think the Wolfpack told the ref something different. That's why she didn't send anyone. I know, that's what I'm saying. It was a distraction.
I was 2-5 from the Redemption.
You were 25 from which Redemption?
Them it is not WCW.
From the championship up, I assume you mean? I didn't see that. Okay, so that takes Fiendberry out of the running for that one. And Glenola is in.
The channel
But,
redemption.
Well, with the channel redemption, okay, channel redemption, that's right, because 666 is the YTD championship up, right? Fiendberry still has that one because he's only 6 point off. But anyways, let's move on to the next match of the evening. A little trip to the women's tag team division over at YTD Academy. We, of course, have the Blade Runners in action, defending their championships against the Outlaws, returning Akira Blade, which is weird because I thought Akira Blade was, well, they were part of the Outlaws, and then Kaiva and Alice left the Outlaws, and Akira was injured, and now Akira's back, but Akira is still tag teaming. You know, I got to tell you, this might not go well. This is weird because that is the mother of the two sisters who are going to be defending the titles, yet teaming with Amber, who was part of the faction they all created, and they broke up and now there's a big feud and rivalry between them. I gotta wonder, is Amber Extreme where's Britt Baker? Where the hell's Britt Baker or Svetlana? Why? I just don't know if this turns out well for Amber Extreme eventually. That could end up being a 3-on-1 beatdown. But we also have, of course, Dakota Kai and Io Sky. Damage Control set to try and dethrone Kaiva and Alice Blade and take those YTD Academy Tag Team Championships off their waists. That's the next match of the night. Let's get things rocked and rolling. Let's go. All right. Redeem stream preview betting lines. How fucking dare you, Joe Link? All right, hold on.
Britt Baker,
you son of a bitch. Snuck that right in there. All right, so
the following contest is
who walks out tag team champions?
Match, and is for the tag team championship.
Is it going to be the Outlaws?
The Outlaws.
I got to tell you, I'm still surprised about this union of the returning Akira Blade. Of course, the mother of the sister duo and tag team champions with Amber Extreme. I just don't get. I'm confused. But anyways, the Outlaws or the Blade Runners, or do you think perhaps Damage Control plays their hand right
that's why they snuck a dog match
and steals those championships from both? I'll give you guys 10 minutes to make your bets. And there you go, guys. And Joe Link, seeing how you redeemed it. Betting lines are now open. Gamble away, you fiends.
Incredibly competent, Corey.
Put your Archivers Bucks where your mouth is. Get the betting pool up and get it to a high amount, too. Makes it a lot more fun. All right. Britt Baker and Svetlana are feuding with the Wolfpack gals. Yeah, but I still would have chose. I mean, I don't know. That's an odd thing for me. I mean, where does the loyalties of Akira lie? Can she coexist with Amber Extreme, or does she end up having mixed feelings on the matter because her daughters are defending their titles and she's in the same ring? I just don't know. Questions need to be answered there. I guess we're going to find out either way. It's happening. It doesn't matter what I think. It is happening. That's why they snuck a YTD Dark match against the She-Fiend. That's true. Yeah. That is true. It's all very interesting. This I know.
You know, it's hard to think at one time Dakota Kai was the captain of Team Kick.
All right, so there's 8 minutes and 25 seconds left to make your bets. There's 1,000 Archivers Bucks on the Outlaws as of right now.
Lots going on backstage outcome.
Get your bets in, guys.
Make way for the evil genius of the sky.
And an evil genius who is now
Io Sky. I think one of the most talented women on the roster today, to be fair.
Io Sky.
An NXT Women's Tag Team Champion, a Dusty Classic winner, NXT Women's Champion, and multiple-time WWE Women's Tag Team Champion.
Why they be promoting lesser promotions on our broadcasts here at the 3rd annual Bash at the Beach stream preview? I am disgusted. Somebody should fire them. Somebody should fire the B team. Or who was it? Was it Sir Jack the Greatest? They called them the C team, actually. Somebody did. I feel like it was Sir Jack.
The genius of the Sky about to assert control.
Lots going on backstage of TAV. Yeah, tell me about it. News and rumors.
Tornado tag with multiple teams.
Some of it belongs in the trash can, I think.
Fast.
Whatever team comes out of this with their hand raised is going to make a strong case.
All right, so I'm going to jump back into the dirt sheets here.
That powerbomb was absolutely worthy of
that is not the dirt sheets. There we go.
To see a complete list of champions from each respective brand, simply type.
So here's something from WrestleZone.
Into the chat.
Tony Khan can't comment on Kenta rumors. CM Punk versus Kojima is the match he wants to see. So the match between CM Punk and Satoshi Kojima at Forbidden Door is the match that Tony Khan wanted for the former 2-time AEW World Champion. All Elite Wrestling President Tony Khan took part in a media scrum this afternoon for AEW and New Japan Pro Wrestling Forbidden Door to answer a wide variety of questions. When asked about the reports that CM Punk was initially scheduled to face Kenta instead of Kojima at Forbidden Door, Khan said he believes they have a really strong card on Sunday and says the match between Kojima and Punk is the one he wants to see. He said, well, this is a really strong card for Sunday's event. I'm incredibly excited about it. And I think this is a great hard-hitting match. And this is the match I want to see. And it's worked out perfectly that Sunday's card is, in my opinion, the most stars we've ever had on any pay-per-view we've ever done. It's such a star-studded show, and I thought it was very fitting that one of the most decorated champions in the history of Japan, Satoshi Kojima, who had been the GHC champion, the Global Honor Crown winner, the IWGP Heavyweight champion, that Triple Crown champion, and to have one of the most decorated heavyweights ever in Japan to come here and wrestle one of the most decorated heavyweights ever in America, CM Punk. It's a huge matchup, but I think it's very fitting that it's in this great Owen Hart tournament field where we have so many great matchups lined up. And I thought it was a great match to kick off the tournament, and I'm really excited about it. I think Kojima for us is an amazing getting somebody I was really excited to have. He was involved in the biggest pay-per-view ever, had All Out 2021, which is the most successful non-WWE wrestling event on pay-per-view since the 90s. And he was a great part of that event. He had a great match with John Moxley, and I loved working with Kojima, and he was somebody I really wanted to bring back to this event, so I was very excited about it. For me personally, Kojima versus Punk is a match I've always wanted to see. I think they both always wanted to wrestle each other, so it's great. A great match for us on the card. And as for anybody else that was allegedly going to be involved or allegedly rumored, I really can't comment on that. But I would say that it is, as it stands, I think this is our best card or best iteration of the card. And I feel like it's a stacked show with the most star power we've ever presented this Sunday on pay-per-view. I don't know. I think that was all pretty vague, really. I mean, not really surprising. I mean, I would love to see CM Punk. I'll be honest. I would like to see CM Punk versus Kenta as well.
She's in a tremendous amount of pain. Is she going to tap? A couple of...
Don't get me wrong. Punk versus Kojima. That's a probably 5-star matchup. 4 at the very least. But I think Punk versus Kenta would have been awesome too. And of course they didn't really touch base on that, so I don't know what the deal is there. Alright, let's see what else is going on here.
Challenger back in from ringside.
Dakota is in a daze. Could be over soon.
You guys still have about 2 minutes and 45 seconds to make your bets if you want to.
That sledgehammer can cause some serious damage.
Right now there's about 1,700 Archerverse bucks in the pool.
With authority.
An agile escape.
And that was taking the attack to the competition with that one.
And a basement.
She is in a precarious position.
Looking to inflict even more. Dakota Kai setting up her opponent.
All right, so here's something from Wrestling News by Paul Davis, WrestlingNews.co.
That could have been it right there.
And it says, CM Punk reacts to ticking time bomb story. So CM Punk took to Instagram to poke fun at the story reported today in the Wrestling Observer newsletter. For those of you that missed it, Dave Meltzer wrote that from a fan standpoint, things look good and that ratings and attendance look good this week for AEW. However, one top name noted to Meltzer that they went home after Dynamite in a bad mood, and this wasn't even with the key people being kept apart. The key people would be Kenny Omega, the Young Bucks, and CM Punk. The belief is that Omega and the Bucks segment was taped last week and they weren't actually backstage, which explains why they were not part of the final segment of the show with Eddie Kingston, the BCC, etc. Meltzer said that the top star described the fear of being a ticking time bomb that will not have a happy ending. Meltzer reported similar things last year before the backstage fight happened last September after All Out, and it seems like this source fears that something like that could happen again. Punk took to Instagram stories and simply posted a photo of himself with Rancid's Time Bomb song playing, so he seems to be acknowledging the report without saying too much at all. And of course, you can go on Twitter and actually see the post that he placed. And again, it's CM Punk on Instagram poking fun at the ticking time bomb story. It's on Twitter, it's on Instagram. Either way, you can view that.
The Gotch neutralizer.
The champ has this one in hand now.
Makes a cover.
Here's something else from WrestlingNews.co. Andrew Ravens says the Elite have been asked to stay quiet about their contract status with AEW.
Oh, look at this. I love it.
So while the focus in recent weeks has been on AEW, New Japan Pro Wrestling Forbidden Door, and the return of CM Punk, the promotion still needs to finalize new deals with some of its biggest stars in the Elite, Kenny Omega, Hangman Page, and the Young Bucks. Omega's deal was slated to expire in late January, but AEW extended the deal for the time that he missed while out with injuries. It's unclear how much longer he has on the extended time, but it's expected to be up by the end of this year. That time period is also in play for Page and the Young Buck deals. As of this writing, the Young Bucks and Page do not have matches lined up for Sunday's Forbidden Door pay-per-view, while Omega will defend the IWGP United States title against Will Ospreay in a rematch from Wrestle Kingdom. In the latest edition of the Wrestling Observer newsletter, Dave Meltzer reported that the Elite had been asked to stay quiet regarding their contract status. Meltzer wrote, it's a quote, "All have kept quiet as asked, or in some cases signed legal papers, basically prohibiting them from talking, which could lead to immense frustration with the situation." So, I don't know. I don't really know what to make of that. Joe Link with 10 tiny little beautiful gems all over the floor. Thank you, Joe Link. Appreciate that.
You can just see how much this title means, how much one is willing to go to claim themselves as the new champion.
All right.
Oh, Byron, you're the
See what's going on in the match here before we continue on with the dirt sheets any further. Amber Extreme with a pinfall attempt here.
And she scores a fall.
And it looks like Io Sky has been eliminated. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, this must be best 2 out of 3 falls fatal 4-way. I'm guessing.
spiked with a Uranagi.
Oh, big leg drop. by Dangerous Amber Extreme. Double leg drop right across the throat.
Worst case scenario. I hope she's got a little something extra. She's going for it. This could be.
Big elbow right to the back of the head.
Crucifix.
Dakota Kai with a submission attempt here.
Knees and then another one, and that'll force the break.
The referee doesn't know whose fall that she wants to pay attention to.
The challenger gets a fall. Hurricanrana.
And there's a fall for, I believe, Kaiva Blade.
That Dakota is tapping into another level here, and it could pay off.
Yes, it was, because there's Alice Blade.
Whip back into the
Big back body drop by Akira. Look at this. Yo. Alice Blade takes out her mother. And so is Kaiva. Akira in big trouble here.
Slam! Saw that one coming. Took advantage. Double chicken wing applied. Uh-oh. The arms are hooked. Tiger suplex. Ooh, what a forearm.
Man, oh man.
And she slides her back to the mat.
The Blades are fighting amongst themselves in this matchup.
That is tossing your own body. Tombstone maneuver coming. Wait, no. Low blow. Gonna see a new champ.
All right, so let's see what else is going on while these Savages continue their matchup. Oh, there we go. That is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match and a new YTD Academy Women's Tag Team Champions from Team Joe Link and Team Sir Jack the Greatest. It is the team of Dangerous Amber Extreme and Akira Blade. They are the Outlaws. Congratulations to Amber Extreme and Akira Blade. Wow. Brand new tag team champions. The Blade Runners dethroned.
Everybody should hope to emulate.
Wow. All right. And sadly enough, Alice Blade going to be called right back into action. She is a double champion. She was a double champion. She was one half of the YTD Academy Women's Tag Team Champions and also holding the Pure Women's Wrestling Championship, being challenged by Wildcat Ashley Marie from Team AMCB. This should be a slobber knocker at very least. That is the next match of the evening. Pure Wrestling Championship on the line. Alice Blade stepping back into the squared circle to try and ward off Ashley Marie from taking that championship off her waist and taking it home. And I have to also issue the payout for the last match. Give me a second while I do that. And before I forget. All right. Winner was the Outlaws. 1,750 yards reverse bucks being distributed. There we go. Joe says that makes Amber a 15-time being tag champion. That's crazy. That is crazy. 1.7 thousand Archivers bucks. All going to Team Joe Link. Congratulations, Joe Link. All right, here we go. Next match of the night. Pure Wrestling Championship on the line. Alice Blade from Team Sir Jack the Greatest versus Wildcat Ashley Marie from Team AMCB. Let's go. No, we don't want to do that. All right. Well, I don't think there's a whole lot of terribly interesting information left in the dirt sheets.
Wrestling Championship.
Let's have a quick look here.
Here comes a true superstar.
Well, it looks like there's an AEW star leaving the company. I don't know if we've already checked this out, but let's have a look. It's WrestlingNews.co by Paul Davis. It says an AEW star has announced his departure from the company, and he is free to sign with any other promotion. Fuego del Sol announced on his social media that his time with the company will end on July 1st. He also noted that he is cleared from injury and will be accepting bookings. Fuego praised the people behind the scenes, the AEW roster, and the fans. He said that while this chapter is ending, this is just the beginning for him, and at 27 years old, he's just getting started. Fuego first appeared on AEW shows in 2020 and was signed to AEW contract in 2021. His signing was officially announced on the August 15, 21 AEW Rampage episode. Fuego primarily worked on the dark shows, and he wrestled on select indie shows during his time with AEW.
Archer, did you see my number?
All right. Archie, did you see my number? I did.
Here we go, gentlemen.
Joe joined the Discord chat with Archer. Well, the Discord, we don't use Discord for the broadcast booth. We actually use the PlayStation chat room for the broadcast. But Joe Link is at work, I believe.
I hope I win.
Well, you'll find out at the end of the show. So far, you're still in the run for the YTD Academy Championship up. Glenola got closer. Team Glenola got closer to the channel redemption reward, but you still have the one.
Let us go.
You still have the one. And technically speaking, you can choose any YTD championship to challenge for. I assume you're going to put the Fiend in a match. All right, here we go. Wildcat Ashley Marie versus Alice Blade.
Wildcat Ashley Marie.
And I believe this is a regular steel cage matchup. I don't recall a lockdown being set in place, but we will definitely find out either way. Alice Blade looking fired up, even though they just lost their tag team championships.
Anytime this title is defended, it's a big fight feel.
Wants to hang on to that gold, does not want to lose another championship tonight. But Wildcat Ashley Marie, a formidable opponent. Very tough competitor.
Did you see John Morrison signed with F?
This is arguably the biggest challenge the champ has faced yet.
W.A. Blaze.
Absolutely.
What's going on, my friend? Welcome in. Welcome to episode number 486. The third annual Bash at the Beast stream preview. Appreciate you stopping by.
Strike to the back. Connects with a punch.
What is new and exciting?
Counters that.
Joe Link says, did you see John Morrison signed with AEW? Yeah, I did, Joe Link. I actually, that was part of one of the articles I read. But yeah, that's, I mean, it's good for AEW. It's unfortunate. I mean, I would much prefer to see John Morrison utilized properly elsewhere, but is what it is. At least he still gets to, you know, he still gets to perform and show his talents.
That ain't right. You have to be in peak physical condition to pull off a move with that much weight behind it.
And he gets to travel with his wife. Yeah, well, that too. I'm sure that doesn't hurt his feelings.
But simply you are surrounded by a weapon.
IW Blaze says, how's the stream going? And thank you for the shout out. The show is going fantastic. This is the third matchup of the evening for the Women's Pure Wrestling Championship. This is actually the third annual Bash at the Beach stream preview for us.
You're welcome.
It's one of the shows that stood the test of time over the last few years. But you're absolutely welcome for the shout out. And yes, thank you, Joe Link, for dishing out the shout outs. We appreciate you. But how you doing, Blaze?
Sleeper is cinched in, and you get
what is new and exciting? Anything new?
Nice.
DDT.
And of course, I did announce earlier that I did finally receive my email from YouTube so that I'm able to apply to the partnership program. So YTD Academy doing very well. And it also prompted me to make some changes to YTD Academy. It will no longer be just known as YTD Academy Live, but YTD Academy World War III. And we're going to see many more good battles. Up-and-coming superstars, legends looking to recharge and resurge themselves. Dark matches, live shows. But once we get accepted to the partnership program, we'll have more tools to utilize during our shows for the chat room and many other things. We'll have ways to make money for the channel. So anyways, yeah, that was awesome to see. I just got the email today, and I've already, of course, applied for the partnership. And Blaze says, I'm good, just chilling. Fantastic. You doing anything interesting other than watching Bash at the Beach, that is?
Going to take a lot of willpower to make it all the way to the top.
Any plans for the weekend?
Right in the middle of the climb.
What's the weather like where you are? You got is it camping weather there?
Over the cage. Better be quick about it. Not much time to get over.
She's laid across the top of the cage now. She's going.
These guys are going to go to war atop the cage here. Oh, Ashley Marie just ate the steel. And so did Alice Blade. Wow. Tossed her off like a rag doll there. Ashley Marie trying to get her leg over. Was it stuck? For some reason, she cannot get that leg over.
Hopefully it's in one piece.
No plans.
Good Lord. No plans? Sadly, I'm working all weekend, but I'm off Monday and Tuesday, though, so it is what it is. I actually work about 8:30 in the morning, and then I'm back in 1:30 to 10 on Sunday, but then I'm off Monday, Tuesday. Which I'm quite excited about, because usually I'm stuck working Mondays and Tuesdays, and they're by far usually the worst 2 days of the week. So there's that. Two count only. Alice Blade having a real tough time here against Ashley Marie, although she just went through a hellacious battle over the Women's YTD Academy Tag Team Championship. Of course, the Blade Runners lost their championships. Alice Blade won half of the Blade Runners. Now forced to defend her Women's Pure Wrestling Championship, and if she wants to do so, she better get her ass up that wall.
Are the nerves getting to her up there?
Ashley Marie just about there. Oh, she got caught. She got caught.
From the top of the cage, can they make the escape?
Not safe up there. This fight continues. Getting ever so close to the very peak of the steel cage. A valiant effort, but maybe not the time right now.
Force feeding her some steel.
Is this the right moment?
Down goes Wildcat Ashley Marie, but she is getting right back up, though.
Every movement is a dangerous one.
She got right back up.
From the top rope. Uh-oh. She's set from the cage down to the ring.
That's a tough break at
this
point in
this.
the match.
Oh! Damn, vertebreaker by Wildcat Ashley Marie, and she is looking to escape that cage as quick as possible here now. Alice Blade better hurry up. She is moments, seconds, mere seconds away from losing her championship here. Here she comes. Can she do it? No! Ashley Marie has done it, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of this steel cage matchup, and officially the new YTD Academy Women's Pure Wrestling Champion from Team AMCB, 1/3 of the Wolfpack Gals. It is Wildcat Ashley Marie. She is your new champion. Congratulations to Team AMCB and to Wildcat Ashley Marie. Not a good night for Alice Blade. Although her mother became tag team champion. She's been champion before, but this time not as part of the Blade Runners or Blades of Glory or any other name that they've gone by in the past, but as part of the Outlaws. And to become champion, she had to defeat her daughters. With, of course, Amber Extreme as her partner in crime. It was a fantastic matchup. The Outlaws, the new tag champions. Now Alice Blade has suffered another defeat, and she does not look happy. I mean, who would after losing their championship, I suppose, but she has not moved from that corner. But Ashley Marie from Team AMC Me, the new Women's Pure Wrestling Champion of YTD Academy, congratulations. All right, here we go. Next match of the night, ladies and gentlemen. For the YTD Academy Pure Wrestling Championship, it is Team Dusty taking on TWA Zone 1 Elijah Archer. The reigning defending champion putting his title on the line against Jack Quad, the savage beast of a man, looking to dethrone the one. Can he do it? We're going to find out. That's the next match of the evening. And we're going to get that match rocking and rolling right now.
Open it. I can probably
Glenola says redeem street preview betting lines. All right, he wants to open the betting lines, so give me 1 second. Give me a second. All right. Who walks out Pure Wrestling Champion? Is it going to be Jack Quad or Elijah Archer? I'll give you 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. And here we go. Without further ado, for the YTD Academy Pure Wrestling Championship, it is Jack Quad versus Elijah Archer. Let's go. It is time to turn and burn. Joling says, I can probably expect her to deliver some nasty promos because of her back-to-back losses. I don't doubt that, yeah. I don't doubt that at all. Wow. Look at the Archerverse Bucks flowing in. Hold on here. There's over 14,000 Archerverse Bucks in the pool right now. Get your bets in. You still have 4 minutes, 10 seconds to bet on the match. 80% of the bets. Well, now 71% on Jack Quad, 29% for Elijah Archer. And by the way, we're now up to 17,000. 17,000 Archerverse Bucks on the line right now. All right, so I'm going to take a facilities break, so I'll be right back. Joe Link, tell some jokes. Glenola. Well, we can't get Darth Glenola or the Glenalian Loving Little Bastard on the show tonight, but he can tell some really bad jokes and some Johnny jokes, depending on what you prefer. If Life was here, I'd have Life tell jokes, but I believe Life is busy tonight. I can't remember why, but I do believe she said she was busy with the hubby tonight. So good for them. Hope they have a good time tonight. They'll, of course, watch the VOD later. Third annual Bash at the Beach well underway. Elijah Archer defending the Pure Wrestling Championship against Jack Quad, the Savage. I will be back, and I will read any jokes live when I come back.
He's told anyone who will listen that he always has been the uncrowned champion of this division. Now he can make it a reality.
As a reminder, the title is on the line here in this match.
And the champ is certainly going to have an uphill battle, that's for sure.
Hey Archer.
The pressures of being champion are very real, but this guy is ready for it.
I am on a break, my friend, but welcome in. $80. No problem. A woman walks out of a shower and winks at her boyfriend and she says, I shaved down there, and you know what it means, and the boyfriend says, skipping the rest. So 1, 2, 3, 1 girl Algeria. Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors. With the set, Emoji Beach with umbrella, Emoji Beach with umbrella, Emoji Beach with umbrella, Emoji Beach with umbrella.
Arthur.
What do you call an overrated wrestler who is a joke?
Undoubtedly the
Elijah
top
Archer.
title in this company.
LOL. What is long green and smells like bacon? Answer Kermit the
After
Frog's
plenty of hype and
fingers.
social media chatter, the
Any
bell has
jackpot
finally been
number
rung
for
on
a
this
chance to win a
championship
channel
match. The
redemption of your
time for
choices.
talk is over. These
088.
superstars are
The
ready to
number to
settle
win a
this and
YTV
determine who gets to
championship
hold
match
the
is
title.
6.
I don't think people realize the
So
amount of
I'll
strength
make
it takes
exotic.
to hurl someone like
Together
that.
we will
Discus
grow strong
punch.
and our communities will remain strong by
that one
our
misses the
constant
mark.
support for one another's
Oh, what a
endeavors.
club.
With the said with.
Great counter. Oh, God. Tough position to be caught in here. Launch face first.
Why did Miss Piggy lose her voice?
Oh,
She had a
running
frog in
elbow
her
drop
throat.
right to the heart.
Archer is on a break. We'll be back after
That's a
these short
That'll
messages.
floor you. Jarring headbutt and followed by a side suplex.
Oh no, trapping the arm.
Vicious stomps to the hand. That was a showing of control and aggression, something they'll want to keep up.
To the outside.
This could get wild.
Oh, diamond plate facial.
Well-placed kick to the gut.
Another damaging
Bang.
kick. Oh, and a clothesline to follow.
And some say the only limit in a no DQ is your own imagination.
Right, so Saxton wouldn't stand a chance. For everyone else, though, the sky is the limit. Anything you wish you could do to get a win,
What
you could
did one
probably
that
arrange
cheap
it
say to
here.
the
So my
other and
advice
say
is to
together we
hold
can
nothing
stop
back.
this
He's
band?
one step ahead there. Countered it just in time.
I have returned and welcome in, girly girl. Welcome to episode number 486. We're only 14 shows away from 500 episodes, and of course tonight the third annual Bash at the Beach stream preview. Right now it is Jack Quad versus Elijah Archer for the Pure Wrestling Championship. And by the way, Joe Link, what do you think of your logo, not just on the barricade, but if you look at the top of the ramp on the walls, I believe it's on the left wall, a giant display of the Team Joe Link logo.
Out of the ring, what's his plan here? He climbs into
But
the
anyways,
ring.
girly girl, what's new and exciting? Speed up the ban time. Nobody was banned.
Table now. Oh yeah, gonna clean it off here. This is gonna be dangerous.
The Public Enemy is here. Well, at least one of us is here, Leo the King says. I mean, Boss posted in ink a contract yesterday, I believe. But we haven't actually spoken to him, no.
He's got him scouted.
Crafty way to get out of harm there.
But
wrestles in the display.
he did announce his return.
Oh, he's got him up high. The fall-away slam.
I've seen Saxton thrown out of a few
Yes, rumor has it that the Public Enemy are going to be returning at the Fallen show tomorrow night.
Uh-oh.
I mean, I don't know if there's any merit to that, but...
When you deal damage out on the
All right, so let's see what kind of jokes were told while I was gone. I'm sure somebody told a bad joke.
Okay,
Into the ring again.
All right, Glenola started things off. What do you call an overrated wrestler who is a joke? Elijah Archer. How dare you, sir? And I blow the whistle on your antics. How dare you? What's long, green, and smells like bacon? Answer, Kermit the Frog's fingers. Yes. Joe Link finally told a joke that was funny. Somebody should give him a medal or a cookie. Almighty Exotic is in the house. Welcome in, Almighty Exotic. Why did Miss Piggy lose her voice? She had a frog in her throat. Yes, she did.
In this situation, he has to get.
Yes, she did. She had a frog in her throat. And I think that's the end of the jokes. Oh, wait. Nope. What did one butt cheek say to the other butt cheek? Answer. Together, we can stop this crap.
You have to think this battle is starting to weigh down on him.
And he has free reign of the outside with no countouts to worry about.
Okay, so Little King says, "Oh, okay, that's good to hear." Yeah.
Oh, the power.
Yep, he definitely announced his return.
This is just brute power. What a German suplex.
All right, so not really a whole lot of additional, real interesting information in the dirt sheets.
The power of the gut-wrench suplex.
Producing consecutive attacks. This is frightening strength here. Oh, he retaliates.
But that said, we do have some lists for the night. Now, our two lists are, and they're both by the Sportster. I don't know if they're published both by the same person, but this particular one is published by Matthew Wilkinson. And it is the 10 best matches in Bash at the Beach history. Or the other one is by Sean S. Lalos, also by the Sportster. And it is every WCW Bash at the Beach event ranked. Which one would you guys like to hear first? Would you like to hear the ranked every Bash at the Beach event ranked, or would you prefer to hear the 10 best matches in history? Sound off on that. 31,000 Archer vs. Bucks are on the line for this match. Clint says best matches. What's everybody else saying? Again, it is every Bash at the Beach event ranked, or the 10 best matches in Bash at the Beach history. Big flying forearm there by Elijah Archer. Looks like he's going to be wielding a chair. Oh, he changed his mind.
He's begging him to get up so he can put him back down.
He's taunting Jack Quad. Oh, Jack caught him.
Too late, but we shall
Big
see.
knee to the gut. Oh, look at this. Archer. Well, it looks like he's hulking up. I mean, he is a big Hulk Hogan fan. I got to tell you, this might be a first for me, though. Oh, big boot. Is he going for the? He's going for the leg drop. He nailed it right across the throat of Jack Quad. Could you imagine if he beats him with Hogan's move? No, sir. 2 count only. Jack Quad powered into that one. That was weird, though, wasn't it? Elijah Archer with an ode to Hulk Hogan.
Nice take.
Wow. That's a first for me. I don't even know what to say.
Oh my goodness, just strike it at will.
Setting the chair up in the corner. Archer's got some evil intention. Oh, nice spinning back kick to the... Oh, Shining Wizard right across the face. Jack Quad is already busted open and bleeding. Archer's going to try and put an end to things here. AKO. That could do it.
Another one bites the dust to the champ.
And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and still your YTD Academy Pure Wrestling Champion, the one, Elijah Archer.
To see a complete list of champions from each respective brand, simply type.
I gotta be honest, guys, I thought for sure Jack Quad was gonna win that match. I thought for sure Jack Quad. Jack Quad is a beast, a savage, and he's already beaten Archer before. Archer wasn't playing tonight, though. He wanted to keep that championship.
What a win.
I don't care if it's your 5th victory or your
He wanted to keep that championship.
As he's showing right now, nothing matters more here in
Leo
WWE
the King
than
says
having your name called and your
no.
arm raised.
He is hulking Archer. I know. What was with that? A total homage to Hulk Hogan by Elijah Archer here tonight, apparently. Look at this shit. What the hell is this? Oh my God. What's next? Yeah, I don't know. Phenomenal Soul going to come out like the Freebirds. They're going to need to do something. They're going to have to pull their act together. Joe Link, you're going to have to get your team meeting going, because don't forget, you guys still have to defend the World Tag Team Champions later tonight. We, of course, have brand new YTD Academy Tag Team Champions. Damn, Archer putting on a pose show here for the audience. And still. All right.
The number to win a
moving on to the next match of the evening, and ladies and gentlemen, this is an iron to gold match with the Women's World Tag Team Championship on the line. It is the Wolfpack Gals from Team Glenola, Team Distinct Cone, and of course Team Tiliana Pierce, the winningest superstar of all time. Not just in the women's division, folks. She is the winningest superstar of all time. From Team Distinct Cone, the Viking Rose Brewer teaming up with the Anomaly, Tia Stevens, to take on the #1 contenders. Actually, they were the #2 contenders, but the Wolfpack Gals just beat the #1 contenders not too long ago, so #2 became #1. It is Katana Chance and Caden Carter taking on the Wolfpack Gals with the titles on the line. All right, first I have to issue the payout from that last match. Give me a second. There was 31,000 Archer vs. Bucks on the line. All right. So the winner of the match, Elijah Archer.
Just got richer.
And 31,520 Archer vs. Bucks have been distributed as of right now. You should see that in your wallets. All right, so here we go. I'm surprised Glenola's not opened the betting lines for this one. His team defending the World Tag Team Championships. Joe Link says, I just got richer. Boss Apollo is lurking and just won a whole bunch of Archer vs. Bucks. Boss Apollo, how dare you? What the blue hell? Oh my God. Snuck right in here and won, well, whatever slice of the pie. That's crazy. Welcome in, Boss Apollo. Welcome back. Oh, Joe Link wants the betting line open. All right, Joe Link, just give me a second. You little bastard. You guys are keeping me busy tonight. I hate you all. All right, so who walks out? World Tag Champions. Is it going to be
Welcome back, Boss Apollo.
Caden Carter and Katana Chance?
That is a lot. And welcome back.
All right, I'm going to have to put Carter and Chance. Apparently that's too many letters. All right, give me a sec. All right, Carter and Chance or the Wolfpack Gals.
Glad to be back.
5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. And here we go with the next match of the 3rd annual Bash at the Beach stream preview. It is for the Wrestle Wars World Tag Team Championship in the women's division. It is the Wolfpack Gals versus Katana Chance and Caden Carter. Let's rock and roll. Showtime and go time. Glad to be back. We're glad to have you back, boss. Welcome in, Boss Apollo. And Boss Apollo won 22,962 Archiverse bucks. Congratulations, Boss Apollo. So far, 1,000 Archiverse bucks on Carter and Chance. We've got some Caden Carter and Katana Chance fans in here, I guess. So far, only 1,000 Archiverse bucks in the pool.
Such a pleasant sight to see Katana Chance. She's always in a...
Glenola says, I knew there was a reason I bet 20,000. A present for Boss.
Once the bell rings, Katana needs to get serious.
And we ended up with over 30,000 because of that big pot donation, I guess, at this point.
Inside the ring and in the air.
So, Boss Apollo, what's new and exciting? You got any good news for us? How have you been? And boss, if you're able to, you'd like to join the broadcast, feel free to join me. If you've got the PlayStation app on your phone, or if you happen to be on your console. That goes for anybody else. If you guys aren't all like, Sir Jack. I mean, it's fine though.
Caden Carter.
Such an exciting talent to watch.
All right. But yeah, welcome back, Boss Apollo. Good to have you here. For the 3rd annual Bash at the Beach stream preview. What a fantastic night to make your comeback and win 22,000 Archiverse bucks upon coming back. I mean, damn, boss, that's a way to make a reintroduction if I've ever seen one.
A bona fide athlete and has continued her success in WWE.
Already has won the NXT Women's Tag titles, and I see plenty more success in
It'll be good to see the Public Enemy back in the tag team division and having those faction wars. How many great faction wars have Public Enemy been involved with? Quite a few. They've had battles with the Wolfpack Horsemen, the Coalition,
Look who it is.
Demolition. I mean, they've fought the who's who. Now, have they won every single match? No, but who has? I mean, that is some tough company.
Moving to my new place.
Doing pretty good. I'm in the process of moving to my new place. Fantastic. And when's your move-in date, my friend? You're in the process of moving, like, right now? And where did you move to? Do you like this new place better than your old place? Is it all very positive life changes here? Hopefully the answer to that is yes. Hey, Glenola, how's your back doing, buddy? Glenola's been having some back issues as of late.
Huge title match coming up,
and a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to
probably
everyone
muscle issues. I mean, sometimes when he gets coughing, and of course he's got COPD, so he has to have breathing treatments from time to time. But I know sometimes, especially when you've got to lay down a lot, your back can get sore from just that alone. All kinds of things with COPD that can cause your back to become... Back is not bad. That's good to hear, buddy. Glad to hear that. I know it was bothering you there. It's been bothering you for a couple of days now. The champions have made their way to the squared circle. It is showtime and go time. Women's World Tag Team Championship on the line here, guys.
I have arthritis in the upper and lower back, so it acts up.
There's about 7,510 Archerverse bucks in the pool right now with about 7 seconds left to bet. The betting lines have officially closed with 7,510 Archerverse bucks in the pool. Life is great is in the house. Welcome in, Life. Welcome to the 3rd annual Bash at the Beach.
Introducing the challengers, Katana Chance and Caden Carter.
I hope everybody's enjoying the show. I hope you like the choice of stadium for this year's 3rd annual Bash at the Beach. We're just about to watch the World Tag Team Champions defend the straps. Here we go. Iron to gold.
We're sponsored by Snickers.
Tornado tag team style, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
Right now have been the talk of the locker room. You wouldn't believe the unlikely duos that are rumored to be considering.
Life's Grace says we're sponsored by Snickers. Yes, ma'am.
I can't tell you, Michael.
Snickers.
Confidential sources.
We got C4 Energy.
Reversal on Chance.
We're also sponsored by Team Joe Link and Team Glenola.
And a series of vicious knee strikes to the body.
The number to win a TV championship matches.
Elbow driven down.
And we are already off to a very fast start in this tag team matchup. And man,
Sit out slam. Oh, quite an effective
Caden Carter all over Tia Stevens.
Dragon sleeper applied.
Rose Brewer with a dragon sleeper here. Wow. Looking for a very early submission, but taking some big right hands right to the jaw there, though. Tia Stevens now trying to choke the life out of Caden Carter using the top rope. Oh, speaking of rope, over the top rope goes the Viking Rose Brewer. Tia Stevens with a gut buster on Caden Carter.
Go for the quick fall and play defense.
My God.
What impact!
Oh, good Lord. Team Glenola says the Dark Queen of Chaos is coming. Do we want to know what that means?
Look at the back position.
Do we really want to know what that means? I'm very curious now, though. I got to be honest. I got to be honest. It is intriguing. Life is Great says, Grizzly says, hi, how is everyone? We're doing fantastic, Grizzly. How you doing? How you doing? What is Grizzly doing?
Oh, colliding with a barricade.
What's Grizzly up to?
She's going for it.
The Dark Queen of Chaos. Glenola, can you give us any more details about that?
And she's able to stop the count early.
Late in the match, but
I mean, that is quite vague. I mean,
He's actually here to watch the show for once.
He's actually here to watch the show for once. Nice. Well, we appreciate that. Episode number 486. We are only 14 away from 500 episodes. I'm very excited about that. But this being the 3rd annual Bash at the Beach stream preview, this was exciting for me as well. I anticipated this all week long, putting the final touches on the stadium for Bash at the Beach, putting together what is one of the best cards the Archerverse TV channel has ever seen. Some very interesting matchups with teams, including the very next matchup that you wouldn't have thought would have snuck into the limelight. Like the dark horses of both YTD Academy and Wrestle Wars Genesis, the Creed brothers, challenging Phenomenal Soul later this evening for the Wrestle Wars Genesis World Tag Team Championship. It's absolutely crazy. Katana Chance and Caden Carter jumping to the top of the food chain to challenge the Wolfpack Gals.
Iron will on display for the world to see.
I mean, it has been an amazing last 6 weeks. Some of the matches, both at YTD Academy and on Wrestle Wars Genesis, were just absolutely fire.
Yeah, the physical price of the extreme.
All right, Boss Apollo, well, thanks very much for stopping by. I appreciate you. YTD Academy Championship op. Lincoln versus Archer for the Pure Wrestling title. That's ghastly. How dare you, sir?
She wants to take this one outside
How
the ring, it
dare
seems.
you? But yeah, have a good night, boss. Thanks for stopping by, my friend. Boss Apollo is back in action. That's good to see. Always good when our fam jam is complete. It is whole when everybody returns. All right, let's see here. All right, Joe, did you put that in the appropriate section?
Brutal face buster. Hold on, she could be looking for a submission move here. Black Widow.
Because don't forget, tomorrow night is a Fallout show.
Miraculous escape and a side
Who says
slam.
that match won't happen tomorrow night on the Fallout edition of Wrestle Wars Genesis?
Into the snapmare.
If you know what I'm saying. Fallout shows always include both shows that were at the previous stream preview. So tomorrow night, Joe Link, you know, if you follow the proper measures, you could see Joe Lincoln, the Phenom, challenging the one, Elijah Archer, for the YTD Academy Pure Wrestling Championship.
Nice takedown. Nice counter from Chance.
Joe Lincoln got the itch after watching Archer take out Jack Quad, did he? Archer's War told me they are coming, and he was grinning when he told me. That is ghastly. What does that even mean? They are coming. Who is they? I don't know who they is. They is vague. They is scary. They is intimidating. That's what I'm saying, like that is. That is very vague. And coming from a dynamic faction like the Wolfpack Horsemen, I mean, expect the unexpected. Expect the unexpected.
And she's thinking of recovering now.
So anyways, guys, for the choice of lists tonight, we still have to make our choice. We've only got Joe Link that decided on an answer.
What's she looking for under the ring?
The lists, again, were either the 10 best matches in Bash at the Beach history, or every WCW Bash at the Beach event ranked. They're both by the Sportster. They are by different published writers. But once you make your choices, Steel Rain Gaming 13B, we'll just call you Steel. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into episode number 486 here at the Archiverse TV. This is our third annual Bash at the Beach stream preview. We're well underway. This particular matchup between Caden Carter, Katana Chance, and the Wolfpack Gals. It is a tornado tag team style iron tag team matchup for the Women's World Tag Team Championship. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fam Jam. And Joe Link, if we could drop the YouTube link and the Discord link for Steel, just in case they want to follow YTD Academy on YouTube, where of course we just applied for partnership. We got the email today from YouTube. We've been applying for our partnership, so that is in the process of being reviewed. You guys have done an amazing job of building the YouTube channel and building YTD Academy into what it is and what it has become. The very next YTD Academy Dark Match and or live show, you're going to see a brand new YTD Academy Gymnasium, and we are now going to be called YTD Academy World War III, and we are going to continue to have the very best in development action, building brand new superstars, resurging the careers of veterans, champions, and superstars alike, producing storylines, angles, and continuing the top-notch quality matches that both YTD Academy and, of course, continues. See show on YouTube and Twitch TV, the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. TWA Wrestling, the Archiverse Wrestling Alliance, and YTD Academy, the very best promotions on the planet. So congratulations, guys, because you guys got YTD Academy to where it is. You guys are the ones responsible for getting the email from YouTube and applying for partnership. We're going to have more tools at our disposal while we're running our shows on YouTube. We're going to be able to make money for the channel on YouTube. You guys are fucking awesome, so give yourselves a round of applause, please. Joe Link says 1-0 for the Wolfpack gals. Yo, Galaxy Phantom, it has been a while. How you doing, my friend? Welcome in. Welcome to episode number 486, the 3rd annual Bash at the Beach stream preview. Man, I appreciate everybody for stopping by. So many people here stopping by to celebrate the 3rd annual stream preview for the Archivers TV. We appreciate you. I'm doing good, and geez. Yeah, we are 14 episodes away from 500 episodes, Galaxy. We are getting there. And again, we just got our email from YouTube today. We've just applied to the partnership program. Things are looking on the up and up for the Archivers TV, both in the land of purple and in the land of red. Here in the shadows of Demon Land and over at the Shark Tank.
Into the arm track.
How many falls is in the match? Well, this is the same as an Iron Man matchup, so they have to get as many falls as they can inside 15-minute time frame, and right now there's 5 minutes left of the match. It is 2-0 for the Wolfpack gals. It is 3-0 for the Wolfpack gals. I stand corrected.
Setting foot in the ring now.
In life, thank you very much. Yes, that is very hype. I'm very excited.
There she goes.
Very excited about our success on YouTube. We've officially applied for partnership. Things are on the up and up. And thanks to you guys supporting, unwavering support for your channel, your Discord, your YouTube channel. Again, it does not belong to me, it belongs to the people. The Archivers TV channel has been very blessed and being accompanied by some of the very best streamers in Twitch, extended communities, our current community here at the Archivers TV, both on Discord, Twitch, and YouTube. A lot of brilliant minds and people, very good people. Other people that have wrestling universes of their own that are absolutely amazing. And we continue to do our best to support everybody, because that's what we do here at the Archivers TV. We support everybody's endeavors. If you're part of the Fam Jam, then we are there for you. We're going to show up in your streams. We're going to watch your streams, your shows, whatever you want to call them, your broadcasts. Support your channel, whether it's here, whether it's Twitch, whether it's Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, doesn't matter.
Backbreaker. And Carter once again facing her competition's wrath.
Now the biggest question
is, all right, so it is 3-0 for the Wolfpack gals with 3 minutes and 7 seconds remaining. Oh! Double knee jawbreaker there.
Something's about to go either.
Only this Rose Brewer going upstairs. Air Viking. Oh! Damn!
Before coming down like thunder.
Why is there no count? And it is 4-0 for the Wolfpack gals. Holy fuck balls. God damn, Katana Chance and Caden Carter are there getting their asses whooped. Steele says, I am starting my own universe now, but debating how I will distribute the belts. Well, congratulations. Make sure you let us know when you go live. Don't forget we have a Discord. Did we get the Discord link dropped? If not, could we do so? Life, Joe Link, whoever wants to do it, Glenola, doesn't matter. Drop the Discord link, drop the YouTube link. Make sure everybody has access to what they need. I'd appreciate that very much. So guys, Steele's going to be starting a universe of his own, so make sure you jump in and check out his show. Wow, there's another fall. It is 5-0. Five.
Yes, she did.
5-0.
She manages to get control.
Sank
And now she's
Zeno.
back into the ring.
Wow. What an absolutely dominant performance so far by the Wolfpack gals. Incredible.
Carter has her target in sight.
Katana Chance and Caden Carter, they're fighting back. They are trying. They are giving it their all. Oh, look at this. Submission and locked in here on Rose Brewer.
She's got the submission.
No, sir. Tia Stevens breaks up any attempt at a submission.
And this has got to be it.
Archer, I hope I still in the lab. I may have missed some in between.
The female says, Archer, I hope I'm still in the lead. Well, you are for the same one, yes. Nobody's come closer to you than 6 points away. So far, you're still the leading contender for the YTD Academy Championship up, yes.
Heading back to the ring.
Life says, I may have missed some in between, but as far as I've been able to see, I've seen, yeah, me too, 5. I believe it is 5-0.
Oh, she gonna tap.
It is 6-0. 6-0 for the Wolfpack gals. Man, what a fucking dominant performance. 5 seconds to go, guys. Woo! Good God almighty. What a complete, dominant, destructive matchup by the Wolfpack gals. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the tag iron to gold matchup, and still WrestleWars Genesis Women's World Tag Team Champions from Team Distinct Cone and Team Tiliana Pierce, the Viking Rose Brewer and the Anomaly Tia Stevens. They are the Wolfpack gals, and they are still your tag team champions. Congratulations, guys, and of course, congratulations to Team Glenola and the Wolfpack. 6-0 in absolute dominant performance. Honeybee Wrestling. What's going on, Honeybee, baby? Welcome in. Episode number 486, the 3rd annual Bash at the Beach. Welcome in, Honeybee.
Together we will grow strong in our community.
All right.
Will remain strong by our constant support for one another.
And thank you for the special shout out for Honeybee Wrestling. Honeybee Wrestling runs the finest all women's wrestling promotion in all of Twitch. If you haven't already checked out her show, make sure you do so. An extended member of the Archiverse family must be supported. Show some love. All right, here we go. On to the next match of the night. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is for the Men's World Tag Team Championships. The number 1 contenders,
Archer, guess what?
Julius and Brutus Creed, the Creed brothers, challenging the Phenom, Joe Lincoln, who is now number 1 contender for Elijah Archer's YTD Academy Pure Wrestling Championship, and of course his partner in crime, the Soul Man Jay Simmons, Phenomenal Soul, defending the titles against the Creed brothers. Who do you guys think is winning this tag team bout? And I do have to issue the payout for the last match, so give me a
Speaking of Joe Lincoln,
give me a second while I do that. All right, so the winners of the match,
Open the betting
an absolute
line.
dominant, destructive performance, the Wolfpack gals. 7,500 Archiverse bucks being distributed. And there we go. All right. Open the betting lines. The Fiendberry wants the betting lines open. All right, here we go. Opening them up. Give me a second. So who walks out World Tag Champions? Is it going to be the Creed brothers?
No, I redeemed it just
Or is it
now.
going to be Phenomenal Soul? Phenomenal Soul have already had battles tonight as they were defending the YTD Academy Tag Team Championship earlier tonight. They were defeated and eliminated from the match, lost their titles here to defend the only titles they have remaining. They were double tag team champions. Now the World Tag Team Championships on the line, and this is an Extreme Rules matchup, so anything can happen. Expect the unexpected and expect things to get ugly very quickly between the dark horses of YTD Academy Wrestle Wars Genesis and the phenomenal duo of the Phenom Joe Lincoln and the Soul Man Jay Simmons. I'll give you guys 10 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are officially open, and ladies and gentlemen, it is time to turn and burn. It is showtime and go time for the World Tag Team Championships. The Creed Brothers versus Phenomenal Soul. Let's go. All right, now what list do you guys want to hear first?
Surprisingly,
every Bash at the Beach ranked by the Sportster, or the 10 best matches in Bash at the Beach history? Joe Link, not Joe Lincoln. Team Joe Link would like to hear the best matches first. How about you guys?
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up.
And a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE.
Glenola wants to hear the ranked list first, and Joe Link wants to hear the best matches first. So we have two people. Life says ranked, so that's 2-1.
They are ready for a fight.
You guys fucking would want the ranked list. I think, you know what, Life? I think you're related to Glenola. That's what I think. I think you've became a traitorous, treacherous little bastard just like Glenola. How dare you?
Anybody else? And if you don't care, just say don't care. Redemption of your choices. 088. The number to win a YTD.
I mean, they should both be fairly interesting lists.
Skipping the rest. Had to fall in like sometime.
Had to fall in like sometime.
Life is great.
Yo, Life! Jesus Christ!
Life is great.
You got the jackpot. You beat out Glenola. You got the numbers exactly correctly. 088. You are the winner of the YTD Academy Championship match. Or sorry, no, that's the Channel Redemption Reward.
You don't have to worry about winning. You just
wow.
make sure you don't lose.
Way to go, Life. That's fucking awesome. It's not very often people get the number exactly. So you now get to choose any channel redemption of your choice absolutely on the house.
Stone the Archer 2 Pure Wrestling title.
YTD Academy. Oh my God.
Championship match.
Another challenge against Archer. So that makes a triple threat matchup between Tony Stone, Joe Lincoln, and Elijah Archer. That's fucking ghastly. How dare you bunch of fiendish bastards trying to steal Archer's title from him. That is ghastly. 7-0-2. Well, that comes within the proper margin for the 666, but the Fiendberry got 6-6-0, so he came within 6 points. So far, he'd be in the lead still for that YTD Academy Championship up. 8-1-1. Unlucky. You can play it twice, Steel. There's 2 sets of numbers. You can play twice. Now, there's only 1 left, but you can still play the second time.
That's okay. I'll take the win on the redemption.
Who has it? Well, you still have the YTD Championship op, unless somebody gets closer than 6 points away. But Life is Great got the Channel Redemption Reward exactly dead on. 3-1-0. Unlucky. Can I make a #1 contendership match? Yeah, you can make a #1 contendership match. just put that in YTD Academy discussions.
In this match for the tag titles. Momentum is always so vital in it.
Like, not title op and redemptions, but there's the YTD Academy discussion room. Put it in there. Make it forward. Kyle Roddy. Oh my God, it is now a fatal 4-way against Archer. You guys are savages. You know? Thank God Dusty isn't here and he won a fucking rematch. But Archer whipped his ass. I don't care. He's not getting a rematch. If Jack Quad wants a fucking rematch, he's going to earn it. Archer whipped his ass. Fiendberry says he's going after the belt. I want it. So you want the Fiend in that match too? Well, if nobody beats your 6 points, we'll make sure we go to the proper location and put that in there for you. But where you put your redemptions once you receive them is you put them in there's a channel called YTD Academy Redemptions and Ops. That's for just championship matches. And then we have YTD Academy Discussion Room. That's for all other match discussions. And any discussions regarding YTD Academy. Which, by the way, again, for those that just got here, congratulations to everybody in the Fam Jam, because again, we just received our email from YouTube today, and we have successfully applied for partnership with YouTube. So YTD Academy has exploded the channel, and of course, as a result, we've of course ordered some changes to the YTD Academy Gymnasium. We're going to have a brand new gymnasium, and we are now going to be called YTD Academy World War III, and it is going to be nothing but elite level matches that is going to build the careers of new superstars that have inked a contract with TWA, the Archivers superstars alike that are looking to resurge their careers or just looking for me as a hotspot for amazing matches. Fantastic shows. We've done 22 episodes of live shows for YTD Academy. The Fiendberry Archer, can we have Joe Link do it for me? Yeah, Joe Link could put it in there for you if you win, yes. So if nobody gets closer to that 6 points, then yes, I'll have Joe Link, Glenola, or somebody put it in the title redemption area. Is that what you want to do, though? You want to get in on that championship match? So that would make it a fatal 5-way if you win.
Denied via a wicked punch to the stomach. Off the barricade.
Iron to Gold Extreme Rules for the World Tag Team Championship is what is on the menu right now. The Creed Brothers versus Phenomenal Soul. Well, as long as everybody puts it in the correct area, let me go back and look here. So we started with Joe Lincoln versus Archer. Then it became Joe Lincoln, Tony Stone, and Archer. Then it became Joe Lincoln, Tony Stone. Who did Glenola put in? War? You gotta look here. No, Kyle Riley. The Fiend, and now Almighty Exotic is looking to get in here. Well, I don't know, Almighty, do you have Callie Stone versus Alice Blade for the women's, Pure Women's Championship?
Could be down a fall if he can't hang on. He can end it here.
Actually, forget. Did Alice Blade retain her? No, she lost that title. Didn't she? I forget now.
For sure that was it.
So much happening.
The challenger being outclassed here. Yeah, not looking good at all.
So Almighty Exotic, I don't know how many Archivers bucks you have, but you can redeem YTD Championship off and put one of your superstars in there.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Well, it would show she's still the champ because the show is not over yet.
Almighty.
What a counter. Beautiful.
There we go. So now who are you putting in there, Almighty? Are you putting, you're putting Almighty in? Okay, so Joe Link, we now have a 6th addition to this matchup. It is now a 6-man, perhaps eliminator match in a chamber or elimination royale. We'll see. But Archer's in a lot of trouble tomorrow night either way.
Look at the look on his opponent's face, Cole. He can't believe it.
Listen here, you better tell me who's the champ. I actually forget what happened with that match.
After this one.
I can't remember if Alice Blade retained her title or lost it. Well, so far, yeah, that would be 6. You're about to go back in time. There you go.
An impactful display of offense we just witnessed there.
That's the way to be, Shadows. She lost her title, that's right.
It's unreal.
The decibel level in here right now is breaking glass. These fans.
I believe she lost her title to Ashley Marie, Shadows. Yeah, Ashley Marie, yep.
He's outside the ring now.
Glenola says Chamber of Pain. Oh, he's up in the antes. Glonola's a savage, that's why.
The submission is in. He could be up a fall in a matter of moments. There's the save. How close was that?
into the chat.
Glenola is a savage.
Is it enough? The cover! No, it's not.
The determination of the challenger keeps this
The Fiendberry says she lost. See you tomorrow, Archer. All right, Fiendberry. I don't know if that means you're clocking out for the night or what that's supposed to mean, but if you're taking off for the night, thanks for being here. We appreciate you being here for episode number 486, and of course, most importantly, our 3rd annual Bash at the Beach stream preview. It's been a fantastic night. Lots of tremendous people here to support the show. And you're one of them, so thank you very much. And again, you guys are all very much responsible for the email from YouTube today about applying for partnership for YTD Academy, now known as YTD Academy World War III. The stomping grounds for some of the very best storylines and angles we've seen in some time. Life says, I'm going to use one of my 3 YTD redemptions to throw Roxanne Riley at Queen Bee for the Grand Prix title. Holy shit. Make sure you put that in the appropriate section, Life. Thank you. Who the fuck is Ashley Marie? Because she won. Ashley Marie is from Team AMC Me. She's been around since the Archiverse 1.0, I believe.
No, that clothesline hurt. Holding on for more. And a second.
Glenola can fact check that, but I'm pretty sure she's been around since 1.0. Mid to late 1.0.
Moves outside.
She's been a multiple-time women's champion, tag team champion. She's been around for quite a spell.
Oh, look at this. German suplex. And not done yet. Another German.
And she's part of the Wolfpack Gals, yes. That too. Let's not forget that.
Coming to the rescue.
Oh, nailed him right in the spine with the steel steps. Well, wooden steps in this case, actually, but they're not steel steps, they're wooden steps. I guess I may as well change that one number. Oh, no, I'll wait till after the show. No point in doing it now.
Catching a second win.
Creed's focus has to turn toward ending this very soon.
Coming back into the ring.
6 minutes left of the matchup. At this point, have we even? I don't think we have not had a pinfall or submission. I don't think, or a technical knockout of any kind. I believe it is 0-0 at the moment. Almighty Zai got 8-3-1. Unlucky.
Oh, the sledgehammer connects. That'll scramble your insides.
Right now, everybody is attempting to beat out the Fiendberry for the YTD Academy Championship off. The number 666, and of course, the Fiendberry got 660. So only 6 points away. You can play again, though, Almighty. I hate to break it to you, but Tony's next YTD Grand Prix title defense will be his last TAV match. Oh, Tony retiring?
He gets out of the way.
Man, he's been on a tear with Team Dedrick and the man called Drek. Multiple-time tag champions. He's the YTD Grand Prix champion. That's crazy. He retired from DWA today. Oh, my. Now, does Team Shadows have a replacement in the midst, in the works? What's going on there? I mean, Team Dedrick is going to need a new partner. There is. Excellent. Okay. So make sure you let us know the details when they're ready and just put that in the Inca contract section. We'll make sure we get that rocking and rolling. Oh, he's going to be solo. Okay. So Drek is on his own now. That's fine. Now, has Team Dedrick been notified? Do they know that... And the other question is the newcomer still going to be part of the Weapons of Mass Destruction faction? He's just taken off on Drek. He's like, fuck, peace out. I've accomplished more than you. I am done. Time to take a different role. Pursue other endeavors.
Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
All right, so, seeing how nobody else has said anything, there were people that wanted to see the ranked list first. So I will go ahead and start the first list of the night. And again, it is every WCW Bash at the Beach event ranked, and it is by thesportster.com. It was published by Sean S. Lelos. All right, here we go. 3 minutes, 35 seconds left of this match, by the way. So, Bash at the Beach was recently revived by AEW, but we've ranked every iteration of the pay-per-view when it was under the WCW umbrella.
Are we about to see it again?
Recently, All Elite Wrestling brought back Bash at the Beach in January, an old WCW pay-per-view that WWE allowed their rights to lapse on. AEW got the trademarks accepted and the big event taking place at the beach in Florida. Just in time. Uh-oh. Lost my page. Gotta bring it back up here. Hate when that happens. Just in time for the start of the year. It also brought back a lot of memories for the past WCW events, including one of the most significant moments in professional wrestling history. Bash at the Beach started in 1994 as a replacement for Beach Blast, which lasted 2 years. They then held the event every year until they went out of business, with the final show taking place in 2000. With memorable moments including the debut of the NWO. Here's a look at every WCW Bash at the Beach ranked. And that's another fall by the Phenom Joe Lake, and I believe it is 2-0 in favor of the reigning defending champions, Phenomenal Soul.
And what's he looking for here?
This new person who will be in the next YTD event. Tony won 98 titles, and that Pure Wrestling title will be number 99. Life says, I don't know the score. I believe it's 2-0 for Phenomenal Soul. Oh, flying elbow from the top turnbuckle all the way down to the sand. Good God. Archerverse community appreciates Archer. No, they don't. They appreciate themselves. They appreciate each other. There's no appreciating Archer. That is gaslight. How dare you? I need to lay down. Life, yeah, Glenola hasn't figured out how to actually utilize his phone to watch the broadcast while he's laying down. 1 minute left of the Extreme Rules Tag Team to Iron Gold matchup here. So you better hope Tony wins to walk into TAV known as Double Champion. 9-1-6, unlucky. I watch, just don't chat. Fair enough. I mean, either way, that is acceptable. Life says, okay, Glenn, have a good night. Lurk again. Lurk away, my friend. You savage beast, you.
He steers clear of contact.
All right. Man, fire matches so far.
Oh, no.
8 seconds left in this match. So far, Phenomenal Soul coming out with a big chip on their shoulder after losing their YTD Academy Championships. And that'll do it, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match by a score of 2-0. The reigning, defending, undisputed World Tag Team Champions from Team Joe Lincoln, Team Anime J. It is the Soul Man, Jay Simmons, and the Phenom Joe Lincoln, Phenomenal Soul, still your tag team champions. Congratulations, guys. Big win after that shocking loss of their YTD Academy Tag Team Championships earlier tonight. The first match of the night, Phenomenal Soul managed to lose their tag team championships from YTD Academy.
Truly a hard-fought victory.
Redeem Target Invasion, Mystic Mac. Well, that is if he's still live, because I think he went live before I did, and we still have quite a hike left. Being the 3rd annual Bash at the Beach Stream Preview, there are a total of 12 matches tonight. But if he's still live and we are
he streams 9 hours
able to do so, I guess we now have a target. Let's see here. Fiendbear says, did my prediction win?
No shadow.
Well, that depends if you voted for Phenomenal Soul or not, I suppose. Honeybee Wrestling says, awesome.
Too bad.
All right, so let me issue the payout for the match. Give me a second. All right, so the winners were Phenomenal Soul by a score of 2-0. 2,870 Archer vs. Bucks being distributed. There you go, guys. All right, so before we get into every WCW Bash of the Beach event ranked, let's get the next match of the night underway. And ladies and gentlemen, this is for the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. It is Count Dexcula from the Wolfpack Horsemen taking on, from Team Froggy Mothlegs, by the way, taking on Team Shadow's own Tony Stone, the reigning defending champion, putting his title on the line against Count Dexcula, the #1 contender here at the 3rd annual Bash at the Beach Stream Preview. Who do you guys think is walking out the YTD Academy Grand Prix champion tonight? Sound off in the chat room. And do you guys want to open the betting lines? Yes or no? We still have not reached the championship rounds, which is, of course, the final 3 matches of any card, so I will not open them until then. If you want them open, you do have to redeem it. Life is Great says Dexcula. It's going to be a brutal matchup. They are both savage animals. It's going to get... It's going to get ugly quick, I think. But the question I have is, do you guys want the betting lines open? Does anybody want to redeem it or no? Up to yourselves, of course. Is not something that is mandatory to happen.
I did say the next defense he retires, and this is the next defense. MOG face.
All right, let's see here.
Sure.
I did say the next defense he retires, and this is the next defense. You did. Well, technically, you have him going after Archer for the YTD Academy title, too. Wouldn't that be funny if he retired as the champion? I mean, actually, it wouldn't be funny, because that means Archer loses. That's fucking shitty. But it would be cool if Tony Stone went off into the sunset as a champion, right? And as a Triple Crown champion. I mean, he's going to retire and not even compete in the Legends division. That's a shame. All right, so. Life is Great says, sure, redeem stream preview betting lines. All right, let's open the betting line. Give me a second. Okay, so. Who walks out Grand Prix champion?
Tony
Is it going to be Count Dexcula
that'll help him win 1-0-0 titles
from Team
guaranteed.
Froggy Mothlegs, or from Team Shadows, Tony Stone, the incomparable, the formidable, the fierce Tony Stone from Team Shadows. Going to be retiring soon, looking to defend that title and go out on top. I'll give you guys 10 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting line is open. And ladies and gentlemen, it is time to turn and burn. It is showtime and go time for the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. It is Count Dexcula versus Tony Stone. Let's go. And before we get into the list of every WCW Bash at the Beach event ranked, I'm just going to take a short bathroom break and grab myself a beverage. I'll be right back. If you guys want to tell some jokes in the chat room, go ahead. When I return, as usual, I will read all of your jokes live. Funny anecdotes, jokes, whatever you want to do, I will read it live when I return.
I came in the middle, so how many matches do we have left? LOL.
The following contest is a no-holds-barred match and is for the Grand Prix Championship.
Archer, you showed no. Tony has been known through so many feds. Not sure there are 1-2. So I think we are only halfway. Do you want to hear a construction joke?
It's a big fight feel here tonight as the title is on the line.
And title matches like this have a way of getting your blood flowing unlike any other match.
A broken pencil has no point.
He's got a good chance of becoming the new champion tonight, and the WWE Universe is buzzing about it.
Why do ducks have feathers? To cover their butt quacks. So you're pains. Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors. With that said, it Shadowx TWA was blessed and lucky to have such a formidable superstar, and now he forever holds records here and is a member of the TWAH. If you saw DWA today, Archer, you would see Tony had the TAB logo on his tights. How should you address
Here we go, guys. The championship is on the line here in this one.
And I'll tell you, Cole, the champion has never looked more dominant than right here,
I was
right
there
now.
for a while, but didn't he see that? What has 4 wheels and flies a garbage truck?
Social media buzzing as it always does when this competitor defends his title. This is going to be good.
So you're the Pains. Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors. With that said, what is the difference between a hippo and a zippo? One is really heavy and the other is a little lighter.
Introducing the challenger from a weighing in at 175 pounds, the Professor. And his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 278 pounds. He is the Grand Prix champion, Tony Stone.
To see a complete list of champions from each respective
You win this title,
brand,
you are primed for big things.
TWA, WCW or YTD into the chat. How do you put a baby astronaut to sleep? You rock it. Play. It Shadowks, your numbers are 9, 1, 4. Good luck at Shadowks. There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from if you are the show. Muted. Why
Big
did the
title
mermaid
match
wear
here. In
seashells
my
answer
opinion,
'cause she has
this
blue
championship
shells?
could main event any show, any place,
What's your link to the
anytime.
story?
Bold declaration, Byron, but given the competitors vying for the title tonight, I'd be inclined to agree.
Ooh! He's heading up top. Thinking big. From the top.
I heard the sound below.
Elbow drop. Oh, it's a piercing elbow.
Watcher will be back
He's
after
taking
these
this
short
to the
messages.
floor now.
At first I didn't like the idea of the
Funky
beard
butt
and the
loving.
blue
He's
on
got
me.
a baseball bat.
Tying up their opponent.
Into a patella brainbuster? And if you take one too many of those, we know how this match is going to turn out. Just endless knee strikes. Oh, man.
Corey, with a match as unpredictable as
The
chaos.
new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices, 088. The number to
Armbar
win a
leg lock
YTV
submission.
championship match
Oh,
is
is he going to
6.
tap it? Oh, man. Quick as a cat, just like that. That was a thing of beauty.
Oh, no. Getting in position. What's he planning to do here? I think he's about to earn this fall. The submission.
The cross armbar was locked in good, but a great counter there.
Everyone needs to get out of the way of this fight.
This feels so unsafe.
Sent straight into the barricade.
Perhaps thinking about what to do next here.
Spine first into the post.
A jumping stop to the gut.
Kick lands.
Flat out
Hoisted up.
power. Power bomb, and then a knee right to the face.
And he barely evades. Ooh, the swift takedown.
Here's the cover.
And the champ kicks out.
Able to squeeze that shoulder out. So close. Able to sidestep it.
Able to get the advantage here. Olympic slam.
We're about to see super kick. Looks like the champ is going to retain. Cover.
Oh, he kicked out.
The champion's shot
This
is
is ending.
palpable. The champ will have to dig deeper now.
It is unreal that this match is still going on after a maneuver that would end most matches. And he heads out of the ring. No countouts, no worries.
He's able to sidestep there. That should strike fear in your opponent.
I have returned, and holy hell, Tony Stone going to town on Dexter with a baseball bat, but Dexter retaliates. I mean, it begs the question: does he even feel that baseball bat? Is Dexter dead?
Oh, man.
Is he the
meeting
Walking Dead?
barricade.
I don't know. But anyways,
Driven straight down.
YTD Shadow says epic ending. This is going to be a great battle between these two superstars. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Yoda! What's going on, Yoda? Welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by. Welcome to Bash at the Beach. This is our third annual Bash at the Beach stream preview, episode number 486 for TWA. We are only 14 shows away from 500 episodes. Absolutely phenomenal. All thanks to you guys, and of course anybody that's just arriving from YouTube today about applying for partnership. So YTD Academy doing very well. They now are in the midst of creating a brand new gymnasium and rebranding from YTD Academy Live to YTD Academy World War III. A lot going on. Some exciting times here at TWA. And again, thanks to all of you guys. But anyways, what's new and exciting? All right, got to go back and check out and see what jokes were told while I was gone.
But just how much more is needed?
Let's see.
The end could still be right around the corner.
And you can sense the desperation mounting as that last move.
Shadow says, Archer, I already read that because I responded to that.
We continue to see incredible perseverance.
All right, Life says, do you want to hear a construction joke? Sorry, I'm still working on it. Oh my God.
Oh no, now possibly setting up for a submission maneuver. Now triangle armbar submission.
A broken pencil has no point, Yoda says. Life says, why do ducks have feathers? To cover their butt quacks. Yes.
Toss back into the ring.
I like it. All right. Let's see, who else?
Outside of the ring now. What's the plan here?
Tony Stone wore the TAV logo on his tights today. That's fucking phenomenal. Appreciate that. Tony Stone is an amazing superstar.
Hold on, is he thinking of the submission here? Cross armbar locked in. This is not
what has 4 wheels and flies a garbage truck? Yodapon says.
Was locked in good, but a great counter there.
What was the answer to that? What has 4 wheels and flies a garbage truck? You did not answer that for us, Yoda. How dare you? Life says, what's the difference between a hippo and a Zippo? One is really heavy, the other's a little lighter.
That'll break his arm.
Oh my God.
The challenger is in some big trouble.
Yoda says, how do you put a baby astronaut to sleep? You rock it.
Uh-oh, look at this. Inverted.
But Yoda, you still haven't answered the other joke. How dare you?
This could be it. Into the stopping the ref's count at 2.
That is just pure
Joling says, why did the mermaid wear seashells?
Another big move.
Answer, because she outgrew her bee shells. Oh, that's ghastly. But I like it.
All the way up. Suplex.
Yoda says, at first I didn't like the idea of a beard, then it grew on me.
Counters on top of counters.
Thrown back in under the ropes.
So Golden Game 7676.
Shadow says epic ending. Already said that. Joling says, are you tired and want some energy? Try the new Coalition Energy Drink. This stuff will get the job done and make you more productive than ever. Disclaimer, this product may or may not contain meth and may cause irregular heart rates and addiction. Please use at your own risk. Oh my God. Golden Gamer. What's going on, Golden Gamer? I'm doing fantastic. Welcome to the 3rd annual Bash at the Beach stream preview, episode number 486. We appreciate you.
Series of reversals.
Legs Grace says, that was the joke. The reverse. What has 4 wheels and flies? A garbage truck. Oh, okay, but the way he wrote it, it looked like it was just the question. The way you wrote it, I get it. The way he wrote it, I was waiting for a punchline. You see what I'm saying there? Yes, but you see the difference, Yoda, how Life wrote that out, than how you did? Yours is just one sentence, no structure. So it just says, what has four wheels and flies?
Samoan driver.
Life gets it.
That's gotta be
How dare you for not thinking I might know the answer?
You see the look on the challenger's face. So close to becoming champion, but the champ...
Shadow says, crowd chants Tony Stone. Let's go, Tony.
Just one step ahead.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Dexter with a hockey stick right to the skull. I look up at the most ghastly of times, I tell you. 6 minutes left of the matchup. I'm not even sure what the score is. Joe Link, well, it was, but then he redeemed a matchup and included himself in the matchup against Archer, I think. I mean, we're up to six. We're up to a six-man event, potentially a Chamber of Pain match. Is what Team Granola is suggesting, of course. That's Savage Wood. It's 1-0 for Tony. Okay, yeah, I thought so, but I wasn't sure. All right, so there's 5 minutes, 20 seconds left. We may as well dive into that list. So here we go. So this is a look at every WCW Bash at the Beach ranked. Number 7, Bash at the Beach 1999. Surprisingly, the worst Bash at the Beach pay-per-view did not come in 2000, which was when WCW hit their low point. Instead, it was the year before in 1999 when the company began to lose focus. The Monday Night War was over and WCW had lost. Here, they were on life support. The main event was a tag team match with the world title on the line, which Randy Savage won and then lost the next night. Buff Bagwell fought Roddy Piper in a boxing match and won with a wrestling move. There was a match in a junkyard that lasted for 13 minutes. David Flair beat Dean Malenko in a United States title match. There wasn't a good match on this entire pay-per-view card. And there really wasn't. It was a ghastly pay-per-view. How does Nassau throw a party? They plan it. Yes, that's
number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices.
What match am I looking forward to at Money in the Bank? I'm not really sure yet. I'm not really sure yet. I want to see LA Knight win the Money in the Bank. That I know. I want to see LA Knight. Yeah. Grab that Money in the Bank championship briefcase, pull that sumbitch down, climb down the ladder rung by damn rung, and chase the champion. Chase Seth Rollins.
I hope not.
No! Somebody ban Shadows.
He is a part-timer.
Yeah, we don't want any more part-timers. I mean, if he decides he's going to wrestle full-time, I could get behind that, because I got to be honest, Logan Paul is really good. It's really weird how good he became at that craft, that art, so fast. Somebody ban you. No, not me, you. How dare you? How dare you, sir? Somebody AKO Shadows, please. Oh, Tony Stone went for a little... Oh, he got him. Holy shit. Full-on baseball swing right across the jaw. And somehow Dexcula back to his feet. That is insane. No, not me, you. Shadows, we are not playing games here. How dare you, sir? Not how dare I or me, you.
And his eyes are piercing through the opposition now.
Yes, I am feeling
Joe Link says LNA promo on Monday was fantastic. Everything LA Knight does is fantastic. It is crazy. There is a pinfall for Count Dexcula. That makes it 1-1 with 1:57 seconds left. Whoa! Just like that, Count Dexcula with another pinfall. It is 2-1 for the challenger. 2-1 for the challenger.
Fires back with a crucial elbow.
Just like that, Shadows gets KO'd. Take that, Shadows. That's what you get for being a villain and stirring the pot, sir.
This could be it. Cover.
Well, so far, Joe Link, it looks like Dex might win.
And the champion scores a fall.
It is 2-2, though. The champion ties it up, evens the odds here. Minute 12 left. Next pinfall or submission could win the match, ladies and gentlemen.
Deep trouble. Could be down a fall if he can't hang on.
2-2.
I don't see him getting out.
And he's able to
With that count, Dexula is still fighting. He is still in it to win it. Tony Stone tried to submit him. Although, how do you choke out a dead person? I mean, he is supposed to be Dracula, right? Is that who Count? I'm assuming Count Dexula is Dracula. Where is Froggy Mothlegs? I'm assuming Count Dracula, Count Dexula. It just correlates. It makes sense to me. Oh! Just about took the face of Tony Stone right off.
What you want to see by any means.
The champ teetering on the edge.
Air Dex coming up, 24 seconds left. Big flying elbow drop. Covers him up. Wow, we could see a new champion. 14 seconds left. 13, 12. Good God, the champion's in trouble here. It is 3-2, Count Dexula.
He's able to...
Oh, and he kicked him right in a draw. What? I thought it was 3-2. Did Count Dexula just get screwed? Count Dexula just got screwed. I know. It was I know he won, but they're saying it's a draw. Count Dexula just got fucked.
Well, fuck.
Wow.
Just went out on me.
Got fucked, he did.
He must have missed something.
Screwed. Blued and did not even get tattooed because he is already tattooed. But ladies and gentlemen, the match is a draw, so still your reigning, defending, undisputed YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion, the man who has one match left on his contract, and that is to challenge Elijah Archer and join 5 other villains in attempting to dethrone the Pure Wrestling Champion of YTD Academy. It is Tony Stone, a formidable superstar that has been known in many promotions and federations worldwide. And of course, TWA was lucky enough to be one of those federations, promotions that was able to showcase and advertise and circulate Tony Stone on the many shows he participated on to become a multiple-time tag team champion. He was the first ever Triple Crown champion alongside the man called Drek in Archerverse history, and they did it by when WCW was still in existence. They won all 3 World Tag Team Championships and held them simultaneously. They were the first people to do that. Everybody else did it with singles championships. Absolutely phenomenal career. So he is in the Hall of Legends. If he ever returns and decides to take a contract later, he automatically has options in the Legends division, but he is one of the best superstars the Archerverse has seen. A multiple-time champion, and of course TWA wishes Tony Stone the very best in his retirement, and of course wishes the very best in future endeavors. Nothing but success. And as the rumors have it, Team Shadows already has somebody hand-picked to replace the retiring Tony Stone. Again, he only has one more matchup on his contract, and he is looking to walk out of TWA as a double champion. He would like to dethrone Elijah Archer. Can he do it? We're going to find out. But Tony Stone, still your YTD Academy Grand Prix champion. On to the next match of the night. And this is a tables, ladders, and chairs matchup for the Wrestle Wars Genesis Women's Television Championship, currently held by none other than Queen Bee, the Queen of the Hive from Team Honeybee Wrestling, taking on Jezebel West, Bailey.
Get fucked.
And, of course, Becky Lynch. TLC action up next with the Television Championship on the line. I still have to issue the payout for the last match, too. So give me a second. Let's see here.
The ref saved Tony title.
Actually, I don't have to issue a payout. I have to actually just delete and return the Archivers bucks because there was no winner. It was a draw. Okay, now do we want to open the betting lines for this matchup? The ref saved Tony's title. I guess so. I guess so. Count Dexcula got fucked over. He won that match. I was paying attention to that match. That was a very, very good matchup between Stone and Dexcula, but Dexcula was up 3 falls to 2. He got screwed hard.
Champions from each respective brand, simply
the Vancouver screw job. Of course, Bash of the Beach being held from Vancouver, British Columbia. Joling says, yeah, we do. Yeah, he did. So, yeah, we do what? We want to open the betting lines. Did you already open them? In any case, who do you guys think is walking out the television champion? Is it going to be Queen Bee, Bailey from Damage Control, Jezebel West from Team James West, or Becky Lynch? It's the next match of the night. If you guys want the betting lines open, do so before the bell rings. Otherwise, the betting lines remain closed until the championship rounds, but here we go. Time to rock and roll, and I'll get back to that list. All right, so we left off at number 6, Batch of the Beach 2000. So arguably, one of the worst moments in the final year of WCW came when Vince Russo and Hulk Hogan got into it. Hogan was supposed to defend his world title against Jeff Jarrett at Bash of the Beach 2000, but reportedly refused to lose. So Jarrett laid down for Hogan, and then Russo fired Hulk and had a new world champion crowned later in the show.
Here we go,
now, while this entire show was terrible,
and a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to
there was one thing that redeemed it. Booker T beat Jeff Jarrett in the main event to become the new world champion in a moment he deserved, despite the stupid angle that led to the match. And I remember watching that, and that was a fantastic moment for Booker T. I even marked out for Booker. Absolutely awesome that he won that title. So there was no other good matches on the card. The graveyard match between the Demon Kiss and the Vampiro, as well as the wedding gown match between Daphne and Miss Hancock, which became Stacy Keibler, dragged this pay-per-view down big time.
California,
Number 5, Bash at the Beach 1995.
It's a claim Bailey has every right to make.
So after a decent start in 1994 with his Bash at the Beach events, WCW dropped the ball in 1995 with one of the worst ones until their dying days. The main event saw Hulk Hogan defending his WCW world title against Vader in a cage match. Since Vader was leaving the company, they buried him here in a match where he deserved far better. Something that should have been great, Randy Savage versus Ric Flair, was also a disappointment as both men were slowing down, and it was a massive letdown after their previous WrestleMania match. Add-in matches with Evan Sullivan, Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Kamala, and Renegade, and the pay-per-view never had a chance. Number 4, Bash at the Beach 1998. 1998 was where things started to slow down for WCW. It should have been a boom period with Bill Goldberg as the new world champion and the NWO beginning to show signs of splintering. But things were rough when it came to the overall booking. Bash at the Beach 1998 was a perfect example, as there was great talent and chance for big matches, but it was an overall letdown. The main event involved NBA stars Dennis Rodman and Karl Malone, and while Malone looked great, it wasn't anything worth watching again. The world title match saw Goldberg squash Curt Hennig, in 4 minutes, which is absolute bullshit, by the way. Think about that, guys. What do you guys think about Bill Goldberg? So Kurt Hennig, for those that don't know, is Mr. Perfect. What do y'all think about Goldberg squashing Mr. Perfect in 4 minutes? Sound off on that, would you? Anyways, Booker T fought Bret Hart, but a DQ ending ruined the match. And that was a great match until that bullshit happened too, by the way. The two best matches were Juventud Guerrera. Damn, Page keeps trying to reset on me here. Versus Billy Kidman, and Chris Jericho versus Rey Mysterio Jr., but it wasn't enough to save the card.
The champion, representing the Dangerous Alliance.
Number 3,
London, England,
Bash at the Beach 1997.
Champion, the Queen.
So by 1997, the NWO was running wild, and they chose to bring in special guests to wrestle with Hulk Hogan at Bash at the Beach. That man was Dennis Rodman, and he was at least an athlete who could do more than stand around. However, the Giant and Lex Luger versus Hulk Hogan and Dennis Rodman isn't the match that made this show great. Roddy Piper and Ric Flair put on a great match, especially considering that Piper was older and had slowed down a lot since his prime. There was also a career-ending match for Kevin Sullivan where Chris Benoit retired him. A great Chris Jericho versus Ultimo Dragon matchup, and that was a fantastic match, by the way. Fantastic matchup. And a fantastic 6-man luchador match. Number 2,
The wait is over. This TLC match is
Bash at the Beach 1994. So the first year that WCW held the Bash at the Beach pay-per-view was 1994, and it was a great event. While the company had been in the slump for a few years, things were starting to look up and somewhat looked pretty good by this time. Hulkamania was starting to take over WCW. At the time, it was in full force. And the main event here was a match that WWE hinted at but never delivered, as Hulk Hogan took on Ric Flair and beat him for the WCW World title in one of Hogan's best matches in years. Had a great Steve Austin versus Ricky Steamboat match on the undercard, and this was a strong pay-per-view overall.
Byron, we know this action is going to be fast and furious.
And
you need to realize that it is all
and the stupid page keeps resetting. Hold on.
Climb the ladder. It's all legal. No countouts, no disqualifications, no pinfalls or submissions.
Number
all
one.
you
Damn.
have to do is climb the ladder and grab
What is
your
with
prize.
that?
And it's reversed.
So number 1 on the list is Bash at the Beach 1996.
And now dropping the bombs.
So one of the most important pay-per-views in wrestling history took place at Bash at the Beach 1996. The ranking of this one has little to do with the overall quality of the matches. Both 1994 and 1997 had better bouts. It was what happened at the end of the show and the importance of the angles and storylines that mattered. This was the year that the Outsiders invaded WCW, and this was the event where Hulk Hogan turned heel and the three formed the NWO. It was the moment that changed professional wrestling history. The undercard did have one gem in Psychosis versus Rey Mysterio Jr., but this was all about the main event. So again, this was every Bash at the Beach event ranked.
And now she's climbing up the ladder, hopefully with a plan in mind. Looking to steal a win here. That's his highway robbery.
Starting with number 7, which was Bash at the Beach 1999. Number 6, Bash at the Beach 2000. Number 5, Bash at the Beach 1995. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match and new Wrestle Wars Genesis Women's Television Champion, representing Damage Control, it is Bayley that is your new television champion.
Here's your winner.
Queen Bee now down 1 championship.
What an incredible incredible conclusion to this fatal four-way.
Wow, you didn't even know you were television champion? Yeah, you won that not too long ago. A couple of weeks ago you won that, I believe. Yeah, you were double champion. I was actually thinking you were heading towards Triple Crown. Well, that would be double Triple Crown status. I mean, that probably still will happen, let's be honest here. But all right.
Wow.
So Bayley, the new television champion. And here we go. This matchup for the men's Wrestle Wars Television Championship, and this is Inside Hell in a Cell triple threat style.
That surprises me.
We have MJF taking on Team Punisher's Gabriel Graves, and both men looking to dethrone the reigning, defending, undisputed Wrestle Wars Genesis Television Champion, Psychosis, Kyle Riley. Part of the Wolfpack Horsemen, and looking to retain his title here against two savages in Gabriel Graves and MJF. All right. Joling says, wow, Bayley, that surprises me. Yeah, me too. I did not think for 1 second Bayley would pull that off. I actually thought Queen Bee would have pulled it off. She's very resilient. I figured she would have found a way. But it is what it is. The devil wants some gold, I see. Yeah, apparently. Apparently. All right, here we go. Triple threat Hell in a Cell action. MJF, Gabriel Graves from Team Punisher, and from Team Life is Great, it is Psychosis, Kyle Riley, putting his television title on the line. Let's turn and burn. Hell in a Cell time.
Oh yeah, I am pumped for this guy.
Looks like Team Punisher's Gabriel Graves going to be the first person to make his way to the squared circle.
088. The number to win a YTD championship match is 6.
The following contest is a triple threat Hell in a Cell match. And is
here we go.
The Television Championship. Introducing the challenger from New York, weighing in at 250 pounds, the unpredictable Gabriel Graves.
Gabriel Graves has had a bit of a rocky start to his return to TWA. Tonight has opportunity to put all of that behind him if he can manage to complete his agenda. Of course, he's got to go through MJF and the reigning defending champion to do so, but if anybody can do it, it is Gabriel Graves. He's a very large, powerful man. Knowledgeable inside that squared circle. Has a repertoire of moves that most would clamor for. So we shall see what happens. Will the third annual Bash at the Beach stream preview be the night for Gabriel Graves?
He has poured blood, sweat, and tears into obtaining this title opportunity. Now, he needs to close the deal and become champion.
Archer, I will be right back.
This guy is ready for a fight.
And here comes MJF. Former member of All Elite Wrestling.
And introducing the challenger from Long Island, New York, weighing in at 200
decided that he wanted to shoot
It's a big-time opportunity
for a bigger brass ring, if you will.
You're right, Michael, and judging from the response on social media heading into this match, we're likely to see a new champ crowned here tonight.
So Team Mystic Mac is still live. Now, we are quite a few matches away from the ending of Bash at the Beach, but that is the target. as redeemed by Shadows if they are still live. If not, it looks like Team Infinite Oni is live.
And that's what will win him the title tonight.
Neon Pro Wrestling episode number 4.
I am excited if you know what I mean.
I just jumped into his channel real quick.
And introducing the champion, representing the Wolfpack from the 5th dimension, weighing in at 195 pounds. He is the television champion, Psychosis Kyle Riley.
Corey, what do you think of the champ's chances here tonight?
I love him. I'm not like everybody else, Cole.
So Infinite Oni's going
like
strong with
his
universe. Again, Neon Pro Wrestling episode 4, Bad Romance, is live right now.
Who is?
Many have written him off as champion, but he is determined
to
prove his doubters wrong.
If Mystic Mac isn't live, when Bash at the Beach comes to an end, perhaps we go see Team Infinite Oni. We'll see how it plays out.
I have another person who
I need 40 more points for what?
Definitely a big fight feel.
What do you need 40 points for? The Fiendberry? I'm
for the invasion.
Well, Shadow's already redeemed Guide the Invasion.
Need in order to win a matchup like this, Corey. It's important to remember that you can't win a match like this.
And if for any reason his doesn't work out, we'll probably go see Infinite Oni.
We've seen superstars embrace a new sadistic level of barbaric behavior.
I agree, Byron, and it's all out of necessity.
So when you want to make your redemptions and you have Archiver's bucks, you just got to click on the money bag there, the Fiendberry.
What kind of mindset does it take to be able to succeed inside Hell in a Cell?
You need killer instinct. There's no time to catch your breath or worry about external factors. It's all about attacking harder and winning at any cost.
Into the corner. This can't be
All right,
good.
so anyways, that wasn't a terrible list, I suppose. I mean, if you've seen the Bash at the Beach pay-per-views, you know that they weren't all good anyways. So I can't complain about that list. I thought it was fairly solid. The other list I have is the 10 best matches in Bash at the Beach history.
Oh, that can rock you.
So we can have a look at that. It's another Sportster.com. This one's by Matthew Wilkinson. But before I get into the list, I'm going to take just a quick bathroom break and grab myself another beverage. My throat's getting kind of dry. We still have about 3 matches after this one, I believe it is. So I want to make sure I can lubricate the vocal cords. I mean, the host of the most, the voice of professional wrestling has to be heard and heard clear to be acknowledged in all of its proper glory. But I will be right back. Tell some jokes, if you will. I will read them live when I come back, as always. Tell some stories. Whatever you want to do, I will read it when I come back. BRB.
Package driver. Works on the shoulders.
A backbreaker now.
Look at the arm for a Fujiwara armbar.
Fujiwara armbar applied. Here's a pin for the title. Kick out and one for the challenger.
I think this match still has a ways to go.
Okay, so who else is the match against Archer Lincoln, Stone Cold, Tony Stone, and the Fiend White? Am I missing someone?
Going right after the neck. Neck breaker. Rolling outside, and he's looking like he wants nothing to do with him. Nice takedown.
The challenger's looking shaken.
How many matches we got left?
Oh, look at
3, I think.
There he goes, right into the corner.
Outrageous springboard bulldog.
What a backbreaker.
I wanna change the invasion.
Arm wringer applied.
Haven't you been keeping
Down
track?
for a European arm breaker. Vicious knee drop.
3 world title
Waistlock,
matches.
no. Belly to belly. My goodness.
Hook in the arm for a Fujiwara armbar.
Fujiwara armbar applied.
That kind of force in the arm can have lingering
I
effects.
wanted them both
What a
for
right.
3.
Beautiful takedown into the kill. He gets there. A few seconds longer in this match would have
To
been
see a
over.
complete list of champions from each respective brand, simply type
Able to
TWA,
counter.
WCW, or
Setting it up.
YTV into the
Thunderous
champ.
clothesline.
Okay. Grand Prix champion,
He
Jason
knew it was
Team
coming.
Jack, the greatest women's legends champion,
Coming in
Rose
hot.
Brewer Team Distinct
Paying it
Pure
right
Wrestling
back with a
champion,
reversal.
Elijah Archer. Skipping the rest. I had 0 issues with T. Or that even.
Nice takedown.
Oh, God.
Those last hits rattled the champ.
This is what you expect from Hell in a Cell. Nobody makes it out without having to
Wanna
endure
explain
their
why
share of
this guy
suffering.
speaks bullshit.
Oh, big stop.
Shoulders down. Championship on the line. Kicks out.
I am in shock. What's it going to take to keep this guy down? Sent into the corner.
Hooked up in the corner. Oh, exploder suplex into the corner.
Oh, my goodness, what a knee strike. He's getting a huge boost right now from all those chants and cheers.
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel
flipping the
redemption of your
script on him
choices, 088. The number
Great
to win a
strength being
YTV
shown here.
championship matches,
Watch
6.
this display of power. Gorilla press into the cell. My God.
Rear European uppercut.
He is truly feeling it right now. As well he should.
Uh-oh. Look at this.
Uh-oh is right.
Fallaway slam.
Double underhook applied.
Butterfly suplex.
As the leg trap, fisherman suplex. Targets the gut to end the offense.
Great counter, impressive ring IQ on display there.
Nice takedown.
Bad predicament right here.
Oh, my.
Hard for the champ to fight back from this.
And this is, well, it's not looking good. Look at him. Pride and poise personified. And now he may be planning to turn the...
Moving into the cover with the title on the line.
New champion, new champion.
Oh, just a 2 count that time.
That's really as close as it gets.
Escapes in a nick of time. Oh, with authority.
Double underhook applied.
Butterfly suplex. The challenger is in some big trouble.
I don't want to say he's done, but I can hear the fat lady warming up.
The Three Amigos. Boom, what impact.
He moves just in time.
Oh, my God. Shifts it back onto him.
How many people think Dex Gula got screwed out of the title?
What a counter.
counter answered by another counter. And a good night. What a stunner.
We could have a new champion.
Kick out, still has hope.
Simply refusing to let this opportunity slip away.
And who knows if there'll be another shot, yet you can't give up now.
And there needs to be a refocus now. That was the moment that could have ended things. A moment that's being replayed in their heads right now.
And the count's broken, keeping the match alive. It's not over yet.
And out of the ring he goes. He's returning fire.
Oh, what a punch.
You can begin to see it in these superstars' faces. Exhaustion is beginning to set in.
They're starting to breathe heavier. This is the time where matches are won and lost.
Three amigos. Oh, man. Look out. Out of the ring and even closer to the chain link enclosure.
Oh!
Letting his opponent know respect is earned, and he's still $1 short.
Turning the tables. Oh, what a wind-up. And he's taking this to the outside now.
Was that the Grand Prix?
Oh!
Ooh!
Oh, man. He is a sight to behold. Take a picture.
I have returned.
Everyone.
All right, what's going on here?
Boom!
And man, we got Gabriel Graves being laid out by the champion MJF, sneaking up behind Kyle O'Reilly, who doesn't even see him. They are both taking their turns trying to take out the champ here.
He's just feeding off it more.
MJF got caught showboating Gabriel Graves. Oh!
Spinning side slam.
Damn. Look at that. MJF getting right back up. What a beast he is. Anybody else think MJF's got a shot at this? Personally, I want to see Kyle O'Reilly defend the title.
Dragon suplex. He breaks the pin.
It was for the Grand Prix Championship, yeah, Glenola. And Dexkilla absolutely got screwed out of that. He won 3 falls to 2. And they called it a draw. Tony Stone, the reigning defending champion.
Great wherewithal on the counter. Oh, God, that hurt.
Nice backbreaker by the champion.
Holding on by a thread, maybe even less at this point.
And just like that,
And Glenola has joined the broadcast. What's going on, my friend? Darth Glenola. We get the honor and privilege of having Darth Glenola on the show. But yeah, no, Count Dexkilla absolutely got screwed. It was the Vancouver screw job.
Can it be capitalized on? Big punch.
I have a solution to this problem.
A solution to the problems?
Yes.
Okay.
Caught with a punch.
First off, what I need to do, this is the reason why I had second to which title it was.
Shadow says, stay mad.
Takedown.
Of course, he would say that.
This is ridiculous. This is
So there's the
insulting.
first half.
Oh, no! Oh! So immediately following the 3rd annual Bash at the Beach stream preview, the YTD Academy Grand Prix Championship becomes vacated. Wow.
For the second half of the solution, we handle it
Which gender
in the
do
way that the Wolfman was
It's
going.
deep, and I
And
don't
it's
think it's
supposed to be like
playable.
most of this.
The admiration for these superstars is echoing
We have a
this
tournament.
arena right now.
Ooh.
Well delivered suplex.
Yeah.
Big forearm.
Count Dexula, and anybody else. I'm going to stay out of who's in the tournament this time. I'm not setting this one up.
Pin attempt for the championship.
Shadow says, which gender, though?
He refuses to stay down.
Pure instinct. Right hook.
From behind.
German suplex.
Grand Prix.
Carried around. Bad spot to be in.
He wants to get specific like that, and when he gets
Specifics are necessary.
Oh my God, steel chair. Look at him now. He realizes he's holding the greatest.
Oh, look at this. Tony Stone just withdrew himself from, so the Chamber of Pain match just got reduced to a different matchup because it is now a fatal 5 of some sort. But Tony Stone is now automatically going to challenge. Well, hell, why don't we just have Count Dexula versus Tony Stone 2? That might be fun. So the title will still be vacated, but all that also means, yeah, because so they could fight for the title, then we could still have a tournament. Whoever wins automatically gets stuck defending in the tournament.
I could do it that way, or we could put him back in that tournament as well.
Or yeah, we could put Tony Stone in the tournament, put Count Dexula in the tournament, put them at opposite ends of the bracket, see if they can fight their way to each other. Shadow says, but I get to pick the stipulation.
The WWE Universe is showing their appreciation for the action they're seeing.
Okay, so what's the stipulation for the tournament?
These superstars' efforts are not lost on this crowd.
I'm not opposed to that.
Oh, no. Oh, yes.
Every matchup is going to be a lockdown match. Just straight up one-on-one matches? Well, that's interesting. We actually haven't done that before, I don't think. All right. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the Hell in a Cell matchup, and still WrestleWars Genesis television champion representing the Wolfpack Horsemen and Team Life is Great. Psychosis, Kyle Riley, still your champion. Congratulations to Team Life is Great.
Oh yeah, and you know what I think that does, Arthur? Other than the screw job,
Here is your winner, and
that's a clean sweep, I think.
I think so far, yeah, that's a clean sweep for the Wolfpack Horsemen.
Quite the performance from all three superstars in this match. This was an unpredictable.
Phenomenal Soul went 1-1 today because they lost their YTD Academy tag titles in the beginning of the show. But they defended against the Creed brothers, who are, of course, the Dark Horses.
YTV, Drexula, I don't know who that is.
Bubba Bruno versus Dexula and Bubba Bruno versus Phenomenal Soul.
So you want to vacate that title as well?
Yeah, that would end up. So if they won, that would automatically vacate those titles without having to explode them.
Making sure he won't be there.
Making sure he won't be there.
Wow.
Oh, you don't want to go down this road.
Oh, that is ghastly. All right, so moving on to the championship rounds. And the first match of the championship rounds is for the Women's YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. #1 contender after, of course, Queen Bee already stepped up to the plate, hit home runs, and knocked everybody out of the park. Rhea Ripley, the only person left standing to challenge the Queen of the Hive. So the next match of the night, ladies and gentlemen, best 2 out of 3 falls. Rhea Ripley versus Queen Bee for the Women's Grand Prix Championship. That is next. And I'll open up the betting line automatically for you. Give me a second while I do that.
Oh. Now, Whitey, you really want to go down the road of trying to screw him over before the tournament?
Yes.
Yes, he says. All right, so who walks out Grand Prix champion? Is it going to be Rhea Ripley? Or is it going to be Queen Bee? I'll throw 10 minutes on there to make your bets.
Elijah Archer, last man standing.
And there we go. Whatever the outcome is, make sure everybody puts that where it needs to go.
The reason I asked, I gave him the opportunity, didn't I, Archer?
You did. Fair enough.
You know how the Wolfpack plays, Archer.
Stone versus War.
Well, they never play fair, this we know. They never play fair.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls.
Final 3 matches of the 3rd annual Bash at the Beach stream preview. And here comes the challenger, Rhea Ripley, representing the Judgment Day.
Ready to pass judgment on the women's division.
I don't know. If I was betting on this matchup, it's a tough call because Rhea Ripley is hungry. But Queen Bee, a formidable champion, she did lose her television championship tonight, but let's not forget that that was not exactly a one-on-one matchup. In one-on-one matchups, the Queen of the Hive is an unstoppable force, seemingly. Rhea Ripley wants to change that perspective and dethrone her.
I gotta go with Honeybee on this one inside the ring, mainly because you've got to respect that.
You don't like Rhea Ripley. Flush Rhea Ripley with BM Punk.
Who says he won't be there? He won't be in the tournament. Yeah. Dex has gone through much worse than that match.
Look at all the redemptions going on between you and Shadows. Dexkilla versus Archer, last man
Rhea Ripley looks ready to torment yet another victim. What's the matter over there?
Yeah, but that would just toss Dexkilla and make that back into a 6-man Chamber of Pain match, which was the original matchup. We got to make sure we keep track of all this shit because you guys are just going back and forth with the redemptions. Bunch of savages.
And notice I'm using the paid redemptions. I ain't even touching my good stuff.
Dexkilla versus winner of Pure Wrestling title match winner.
Of course, the title.
Here's another championship up.
And don't be surprised
because I'm gonna make sure Dexkilla versus winner of Pure Wrestling title.
But I'd say the opposition has looked just as good.
Oh my God. That is crazy. You guys are nuts. You're nuts.
With the Eradicator, Rhea Ripley.
So we are now back to a Chamber of Pain match, I believe, with Dexkilla added into the mix. Tony Stone was removed. He was added in.
The challenger from Adelaide, Australia, Rhea Ripley. And her opponent.
Channel says we can go for the rest of the stream.
Actually, I kind of like that match.
Dex versus the winner.
Yeah.
Well, technically, he's been put in the match, and then he's also fighting the winner of the match. What if he wins? Does he fight himself? Are we gonna see 2 iterations of like he's gonna clone himself, and we'll see Bat Dexter versus Count Dexkilla. You remember the episode where Batman met Count Dracula? I believe Adam West was still the
came out here somewhat gloating their belt around.
animated Batman for that, but
That title should give anyone the right to
versus
vote.
Dex,
Look,
no Dex in the
what good is
tournament.
it being on top
Dex
of the mountain
versus Dex
if you don't get to look
means
down on
no
everybody?
Dex in the tournament. Oh my God. He's plotting so hard here.
Grabs their opponent by the
Dex out of
ankles.
the tournament.
Absolutely. That's exactly what he's doing.
2 count. She kicks out with authority after 2. No
Wow.
celebrations
Queen
yet.
Bee with a near fall already on Rhea Ripley.
Attacking the foot.
Oh, a foot DDT. That is ghastly.
Superstar do if they find themselves
Devastating.
playing defense in this match.
To the ankle and calf muscle, hamstring.
Collect yourself. Otherwise,
Look at the friggin' handwork here. Great athleticism being shown by the Queen of the Hive here, the reigning defending champion, looking strong here.
Firm control.
Rhea Ripley takes over though. Boots are right. Look at this. Oh my God.
TWA. WCWA. YTB into the chat.
I had to get up and do a little dark granola time, so figured what the hell, I'd jump on the broadcast for a few minutes.
Yeah, why not? We're at the end of the show anyways. Queen Bee tosses Rhea Ripley right over the top rope.
Take a trip to Osaka Street.
First ever intergender match, Dex School.
All right, so while this match
Goes under
is
the ropes to get back inside.
continuing, we had the 10 best matches in Bash of the Beach history. Number 10 was Jeff Jarrett versus Booker T for the WCW World Championship, and that was at Bash of the Beach 2000. So while this way, it says while the way this match was set up, that's a weird way to word that, but anyways, wasn't the strongest. This match was a great one, and it certainly turned out to be memorable. This was Booker T's big moment to get a hold of the world title, and it was something that audiences really wanted to see. The two men worked well together, and while it wasn't the greatest match of either of their careers, it was still an entertaining encounter. They went back and forth and built up the crowd perfectly, telling a clear story in great manner to make Booker an even bigger star. Number 9, Juventud Guerrera, Hector Garza, and Lizmark Jr. versus La Parca, Psychosis, and Valeno the 4th, 1997 Bash of the Beach. Says a match with this many talented cruiserweight wrestlers is always going to be tons of fun, and that was certainly the case here. There was a lot of terrific high-flying wrestling on display for this one, and that allowed it to be tons of fun to watch. Of course, with so much going on, there wasn't many rules being followed, and things got a little bit messy at times, which stopped it from becoming a true classic. However, the in-ring action was breathtaking at times, which made it enjoyable overall, with the good outweighing the bad.
Rhea Ripley has her opponent up for the electric chair.
Number 8, Dean Malenko versus Disco Inferno for the WCW Cruiserweight title. Bash at the Beach 1997. And Rhea Ripley just picked up a fall over the Queen of the Hive. And since I've been reading the article, I don't know if that's the first one. If it ties it, I don't know what's going on here. But I know the Queen of the Hive is certainly taking over the match here. Tides are turning, it looks like.
There goes Ripley, sent to the outside hard.
Dean Malenko and Disco Inferno. And I know Disco Inferno, people think of him more as a
She sent back in under the ropes.
joke character on it.
Or a jobber at very least, probably. Yeah.
But he actually was pretty damn good in that ring.
No, he was. I agree.
Can they go on the attack?
And I didn't hate the gimmick either. I thought it was fitting for the time, and I thought it was obnoxious at best at times, which was when he was, heel. It worked really well.
She is determined to
That's what I'm saying. This Inferno was great. They just didn't harness him like they really should have.
Yeah. So it goes on to say the Cruiserweight division was always WCW's strongest portion of the promotion. I disagree. I actually think it was the television division, but that was just as good, though. But when it came to in-ring wrestling work. Dean Malenko and Disco Inferno had great encounters against each other, which was a real technical masterpiece. Malenko really controlled the pace and the story within the match, and the bout was stronger because of it. However, Inferno more than held his own here, as well as helped make this a competitive encounter that fans really enjoyed. Rhea Ripley all over Queen Bee here. Queen Bee needs to pick up the pace here. She's in trouble, in jeopardy of losing her championship. Base evasions. More beautiful handwork on display by Queen. Is she a boxer? What's going on there? Like, she's got pinpoint accuracy with those straight punches and jabs. It's kind of crazy, really.
Reversal after reversal, proving they did.
Look at the resiliency of both of them. Oh! Double knee face buster. Damn. Queen Bee's not playing. She's looking for a toy here going all out. Oh, she's got a hockey stick.
Why there's a hockey stick under the ring?
Oh, right across the midsection. Ripley back to her feet, though, and a big lariat takes Queen Bee back off her feet. Nice knee to the face. Covers her up for the 3. Queen Bee kicks out. The champion is still in it to win it. Rhea Ripley is beside herself. She can't believe it. Ripley's measuring up the champion. Oh, no.
May have just won the title with the champion's move.
Oh, no. Oh, the champ kicks out. Wow. Well, if she wasn't already frustrated going all over, Rhea Ripley really going to be frustrated now.
Just light a fire under the challenger.
And Ripley is stunned
this
right
match
now.
is crazy.
Opponents have fallen to that move, but not this one. And it looks like she wants to take this match outside.
Honeybee Wrestling says, my finisher. How dare Rhea Ripley. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Tap out.
Oh, she tapped. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the best 2 out of 3 falls match by submission and new YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion, representing the Judgment Day, it is Rhea Ripley. That is crazy. Never would have guessed that in 1,000 years. Queen Bee's going to want a rematch, guaranteed. I'm not sure she expected the fight she got from Rhea Ripley tonight. I mean, Rhea Ripley was literally the only contender left. She wasn't even necessarily expecting to face Rhea Ripley.
Champion Rhea Ripley.
Add Queen Bee to the Grand Prix title match.
Exciting match that concludes with a title-changing hands.
All right, so Queen Bee's going to automatically get a rematch for that Grand Prix title. Man, we've got a lot of fallout happening on Wrestle Wars Genesis tomorrow night, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure all these matches make it into the correct location so we can keep track of it. It goes underneath the title ops and redemptions. Because Wrestle Wars Genesis tomorrow night is literally all about the fallout from tonight, so we've got a lot going on already. Just in the Redemption War between Glenola and Shadows alone, it's been insane up in here. It has been insane up in here. All right, so I'll issue a payout if there is one. Winner was Rhea Ripley, shocking the world. 10-20 Archiverse bucks being distributed. All right, co-main event of the evening. It is a Fatal 4 elimination style matchup. It is Lita, Mickie James, She-Fiend, and the coldest bitch on the planet, the reigning, defending Women's World Champion, putting her title on the line against 3 villainous vixens that want to destroy her, dethrone her. Team Infinite Oni's January, putting her title on the line. That is next. And I'll open up the betting line in case anybody does want to place a bet. It's the championship rounds. Who walks out world champion? Is it going to be She-Fiend, Lita, Mickie James, or the reigning defending champion, January? $10 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Time to turn and burn. Wrestle Wars Women's World Championship on the line. The top 3 contenders all looking to dethrone the reigning defending champion, the coldest bitch on the planet, January from Team Infinite Oni. Here we go. All right. What do you think, Lola? Do you think January defends? We got She-Fiend in there, Mickie James, Lita. That's a tough one. Elimination style.
Yeah, this is a tough one.
Here comes the Queen of Extreme.
I don't know who's going to win, but I just don't think January retains.
You don't think January retains? She thinks she's going to lose the world title here tonight?
Yeah, there's just too much in that world.
Well, you're not wrong.
You got Lita, you got Mickie James, 2 amazing prior women's champions.
Yep.
Multi-time, both of them.
A true, fearless daredevil.
Then you got the She-Fiend who
herself, Lita.
Yeah.
A couple of women have held the original women's championship.
No pun intended, she is fiendish.
And Lita can still compete at a level to overtake them, I guarantee.
At very best is the sad part.
Without question, as much as Lita has accomplished in our industry, she has not missed a beat.
And introducing the challenger from Richmond, Virginia.
Joining into a group and getting a tag team partner at some point.
Guys, the title's on the line here in this one.
And I don't remember the last time the champ was in this much
I've been
jeopardy.
hearing I've heard some rumors backstage
tonight the title changes hands. Redemption of your choices, 088. The number to win
She-Fiend's been in
TV
talks with
championship
certain
matches.
individuals.
I mean, I have heard the same thing.
Take a look at her eyes.
Every time I try to scroll down to continue this list, it keeps like literally resetting itself and saying, page can't load, we may not be finishing this list. I don't even know what else was on the list because it's actually, I didn't actually check out the entirety of the list. I knew the other one, I did look at it because I was interested. But then I didn't actually check this list out, so I can't even tell you. Oh, there we go. Okay, number 7. The Outsiders versus... the Outsiders and Somebody versus Sting, Lex Luger, and Randy Savage, Bash at the Beach 1996. So this match is arguably the most important in the history of WCW, as the 6-man tag was when Hulk Hogan turned heel and the NWO was officially born. The match itself was... Yeah, I mean, that turned professional wrestling upside down. Like, people were so pissed. Fuck, it was great. I marked out, I'll be honest.
Honestly, one of the greatest heel turns in wrestling as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Without a shadow of a doubt.
It truly was completely unexpected.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't think...
There wasn't one person out there that thought Hogan would be the third man.
Nope. There were so many rumors about who it was going to be. And to be honest, I don't remember Hogan ever popping up as being one of them. So they did a very good job.
And you listen to the announce team, when it was revealed.
Yeah.
They were
shocked.
Sure they were in on it.
I don't think they were either. So it says... The match itself was fun, but everything about the big reveal as to who would be the teaming with the Outsiders, few people, and very few people anyways, had predicted Hogan, which made his appearance a whole lot of fun. However, even prior to him showing up, the actual in-ring work was pretty great, which was no surprise considering the talent involved on both sides. Number 5, Chris Jericho versus Ultimo Dragon, WCW Cruiserweight title match, Bash at the Beach 1997. Chris Jericho was consistently one of the WCW's best performers during this stint with the company, and his Cruiserweight Championship match with Ultimo Dragon was a lot of fun. They were technical and added in plenty of high-flying action as well. The back-and-forth action was tons of fun to watch, and while it wasn't the longest match of all time, that didn't stop them from being able to put together a clinic, making the most of every second they got together. Number 5, Chris Jericho versus Rey Mysterio Jr., WCW Cruiserweight title, Bash at the Beach 1998. Chris Jericho and Rey Mysterio Jr. have always had amazing chemistry together in the ring, and while the best work they ever did was actually for WWE, this match was an enjoyable one. They didn't quite hit the heights that everybody knows they are capable of doing, but it was certainly a lot of fun. They went back and forth and brought a lot of technical elements to things in order to really make this a great encounter, with Mysterio having only recently returned from an injury. He wasn't at his best in terms of bouncing around the ring here, but it didn't stop them from having an excellent match.
And don't be surprised if history is made here tonight. I know the champ has looked good as of late, but I'd say the opposition has looked just
Number
as
4,
good, if not better.
Kevin Sullivan versus Chris Benoit, career match, Bash at the Beach 1997. Because this match had the stipulation of both careers being on the line, it was very easy to invest heavily into this one from a fan perspective. With fans being well aware of the situation and the personal heat they had, the encounter ended up being a brilliant one. While both men could wrestle technically, that wasn't the story they told within this particular match, as this was all about brutality and physicality. It was a complete brawl between the two men, and it was an excellent example of how to do just that. Number 3, Steve Austin versus Ricky Steamboat for the United States title, Bash at the Beach 1994. Most fans just think about WWE when it comes to Steve Austin nowadays, but he put together some great work in WCW. Arguably the best match that spell came against Ricky Steamboat in what was a technical classic between the two men. They went back and forth brilliantly here, with Austin more than holding his own against one of the all-time greats. There were some really enjoyable near falls in this match, and, well, that was easy to buy into and hook the crowd, which only helped the contest become even more fun. I mean, the only match I thought was better than Steamboat and Austin was Bret Hart and Austin. That was a masterpiece. Number 2, Ric Flair versus Hulk Hogan for the WCW World title, Bash at the Beach 1994. Well, this match not have been technically sound as what Austin and Steamboat did. The story that Ric Flair and Hulk Hogan told was brilliant. This is something fans were desperate to see between two huge stars, and they absolutely delivered. Even though they were slightly slower at this point in their careers, they knew exactly how to bring the audience in on everything that they did, which really worked. They told a tremendous story, and that led to a really enjoyable encounter.
One can only imagine what these gladiators have in mind. Corey,
and last but not least, number 1 on the list,
Fatal 4-Way is literally a colossal matchup.
Rey Mysterio Jr. versus Psychosis, Bash at the Beach 1996. So this was the opening match for the 1996 pay-per-view, and it remains one of the best to kickstart any pay-per-view in wrestling history. The two men worked at a blistering pace throughout and never let up, with some amazingly innovative and interesting moves being thrown in. They had natural chemistry, and the fans went crazy for everything, which added a unique atmosphere to the match. Each man had time to shine within the contest, and because they got a decent amount of time, they were able to carve out something truly special. All right, so again, that was the 10 best matches in Bash at the Beach history.
With the disrespect, with the defiance.
Matches. Yeah, I didn't get to see it. Unfortunately, I rarely got
Besides the
to see
threat
a
of a
pay-per-view.
pinfall anywhere
Oh,
in the
really?
arena,
Okay.
what are the odds
You can
of
always,
these
you can probably
superstars
find them
to be
right on
wearing,
YouTube.
Corey? Well, there are no
I didn't get to
disqualifications
see
in a falls count anywhere match. So that
wrestling
means anything your
pay-per-view
opponent finds
until
can be used against you.
2000.
You really want to maintain
2000?
your
Me and a
opponent.
couple others
From the
went
top,
together and fought
After the neck.
the Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
No, she
2001.
could be caught here.
Yeah,
Bad
it was,
situation for her.
It was me that got the Royal Rumble.
This is excruciating.
More fade.
And
She
then
doesn't
a couple
want
years, about 2 years later,
She
I
keeps
watched
fighting.
Bad Blood.
She's taking this outside.
That was a good pay-per-view, actually.
That was awesome.
Challenger
And of course, you
eating
had
up
to
some
fight in the
damage.
contest. The Rock actually forfeited.
You know, tell me something. What is your and tell me why too? Actually, first, what do you think of the Bash of the Beach Stadium this year?
That's gotta
Oh,
be
I think
it.
it looks great.
Looks fantastic, eh? I was really happy with the turnout.
Yeah.
Scarily close to 3.
The Archerverse has some of the best stadiums around.
Fair. Fair, but we do like to raise the bar and surprise people with, you know, the designs for the stream previews, etc. And of course, the Bash of the Beach logo, ladies and gentlemen, compliments of one, the Turret Man, as per usual, as we always refer to him as the silent assassin of the Archerverse, because he's not always here, but he's always a supporter. He keeps contact on Discord. He does pop into the channel when he does have the time. He's very busy with his personal life and, of course, work. But he's supposed to be making a return to streaming on a more frequent basis, I believe, in the near future. And he did, of course, create that beautiful Bash at the Beach logo you see there between the YTD Academy and WrestleWars Genesis logos, which, by the way, he also created for us.
Amazing.
Dug down deep there, but I don't know if she'll be able to do it again.
See, I would do that, but my wife is sleeping right beside me, and we get loud enough without me elevating that to a different level. You know?
Delivered into the barricade.
I did it for you.
Yeah. And that will come out of the woodwork again someday, I'm sure. But this would not be the time for that, because, well, she could kill me in my sleep.
Of course.
Great display of
Mitchell No Name. Yeah, good old Soul Embers. Of course, Soul Embers, the man responsible for gifting, by the way, WWE 2K23 to the Archerverse community. So 2 years in a row, a streamer team has decided they would like to see the Archerverse TV evolve and wanted to help help that happen. Last year it was Complete Geek TV. This year, Soul Embers.
This deep into a match is where trouble rises, where injuries may occur. You got to think long term and consider your future fights. And I guarantee you that throwing in the towel is the furthest thing these superstars are thinking about.
This was definitely better than Redeeming itself.
Indeed, yeah, I agree.
For those of you that don't know, Archerverse 1.0
It literally did. And you know what's funny about that is after I did my research, I found out that that was a very common thing to happen with that particular year for 2K. I had no idea. I had been utilizing that game engine for I don't know how long, never had an issue. As a matter of fact, 2K18 was a pretty good game. It had some great features to it, and they hadn't yet gone back to their stupid button mashing system, so you actually had to know how to play the game to win. You know, you couldn't just sit down and push all the buttons and the shit happens. But because I don't like button mashing, that's one thing I loved Street Fighter, I loved Mortal Kombat, but I couldn't stand the button mashing shit. You know, you'd ace the game, and then your 5-year-old little cousin would come in and kick your ass by slamming the buttons together, being, "You little fucker, how about I bust my foot off in your ass?" I hate it. I still hate it.
I honestly can't say anything about that because the first time I played Killer Instinct Gold,
yeah,
I managed to pull off an Ultra Combo. I had no idea what I did.
Did you really?
I just all of a sudden,
Incredible to think, after everything we've witnessed,
I was going crazy. I'm like, what the fuck? You know? Set the controller down and finish the
Taking
match.
this outside. This could be good. And now gets tossed
That's
into the
funny.
ring.
That was with the SmackDown vs. Raw series.
And what need is there to go looking under the apron like
I've
this?
gotten the PS2 controller, and it's every controller I have this time. It's the Mad Pass controller.
Yeah. I think I remember that, actually.
I had this exact thing happen with every single one of them.
Evading offense.
I would be playing SmackDown vs. Raw, and all of a sudden, my wrestling just started going by itself.
How's that for
Lovely.
I was playing with I kind of watched over a couple of my kids.
Right.
Yeah, they were
just careless
after school.
Got it. That sledgehammer can
The
cause
one
some serious damage.
actually became a great SmackDown vs. Raw player. So we went over an hour.
We are seeing something
That was a great game.
from the champ here.
But I don't know how many times I won the match
That holds back
and
lead
had
is
the
attacked.
controller sitting next to me, and I'm sitting there smoking a cigarette.
Look at this. Snap suplex.
What? That's
All of
funny.
a sudden, you start going crazy. And then,
We're about to see how tough she really is.
That's crazy.
Everyone get out of the way.
Speaking of match, so far, I mean, we still have the main event to go, but what's your favorite match so far tonight?
in all honesty, it's difficult to say.
Yeah, it's been a lot of great matches tonight.
Some doubt is creeping into the champ's head. This just might be more than what the champ bargained for.
The ladies tag match was
Let's
awesome.
go. Bring it.
Absolutely.
Goes under the ropes to get back inside.
Oh, man.
After the
Spine-crushing
men's,
impact.
I'd have to go with either the men's tag, with
For the world or the YTD?
Arms trapped.
Wolfpack women.
With Wolfpack, okay.
That'd be,
Gotcha.
Face first. We got a cover.
but, or,
How?
much as I hate to say it, the Elijah Archer
You and I
match.
both.
That was a good match.
It was.
I actually thought Jack Quad would have put up a better fight, but I got to tell you, Archer whooped that ass.
From the champion.
You got a question. How much
I
is it
put
worth?
20,000
How much is it worth
on,
to continue through what's
that one.
looming for
Did you really?
here?
Yeah.
How dare you?
Lights out.
No
DDT
faith in
connects.
Archer, although Archer does tend to... I mean, he's not very good at retaining titles.
Do I usually vote for Archer?
No. But even if you're... Oh, Lita's been eliminated in January, trying to take out Mickey James. Well, and She-Fiend at the same time, apparently. She-Fiend says, no, bitch, I don't think that's going to happen.
For whatever reason, I won 20,000, and then have Boss stop in and be the one that won that money.
Broken up, and the match continues. That's
That was awesome.
January broke up a pinfall in an elimination-style matchup just to hit She-Fiend with that hockey stick. That is... oh, She-Fiend took out the champion. Oh, no. We're guaranteed a brand new champion. It's either going to be Mickey James or She-Fiend. Good God.
You don't see this every day.
That's crazy.
I want to see it more.
That is crazy.
Oh, this is just too far. Get some control in there. Oh, it is aggression, just pure brutality. Come on, easy.
I work in about 7 hours.
Great
I'll still get some sleep though, it's okay, and I'm off at 5:30 tomorrow. Or no, I'm off at 5 tomorrow. Shouldn't be too bad of a day. It is, after all, Saturday.
The ring now.
Although I expect next weekend to be busy because it's up here. I think you guys have July 4th, so July 1st for us is Canada Day.
No count out as she takes this fight to the floor.
The sledgehammer, how do you recover from that?
Oh, the sledgehammer connects. Can she do it here?
She-Fiend taking out Mickey James with a sledgehammer, she is. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and new Wrestle Wars Genesis Women's World Champion,
This one was no exception.
She-Fiend. And from what rumors are stating, potentially might be part of the Wolfpack Gals. So if that's true, the Wolfpack Gals just picked up another championship, and it is indeed a clean sweep. Because She-Fiend is your new Women's World Champion. Wow.
It's a clean sweep because
Oh, that's right.
Okay, everybody. Archer will be back shortly.
Yeah, my controller bit the dust. Did it say I left the broadcast?
No, but it did say that the controller disconnected.
Yeah, it sure did. It's bastardish like that. Look at that beautiful World Championship. And She-Fiend, the new World Champion. That's freaking crazy. Wow. All right. Now all updates from tonight's show will be done tomorrow prior to the Wrestle Wars Genesis Fallout edition. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The final match of the night, the main event of the 3rd annual TWA Bash at the Beach. And look at this. All former champions, all hungry and looking to take out the reigning, defending, quickest rising superstar in YTD Academy history, and now Wrestle Wars Genesis history. The young, the incomparable. He is one hell of an athlete. He is agile. He is formidable. He is really amazing to watch in that ring. Still surprises me he is where he is. But the world champion JC defending against the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes against Mnemonics from Team Techno. We've got Kenny Jackson from Team Honeybee Wrestling. John Cena, the man that just held the world title not too long ago. Chris Jericho has not held that world championship, but he is in the top 5 for contendership, so he is in this matchup. It is a 6-man elimination royale for the men's world championship. That's the next match of the night. I'll issue the payout for the last match, if there is one. Let's see here. Last time there was 20 $100 on the line. That was sad. From over 30,000 down to 20. She-Fiend, the new champion. 0 Archerverse bucks are being distributed. Alright, so at this point, there's no point in opening the betting lines, I don't think, unless somebody requests it. So we'll shut down the betting lines for the night, and here we go. Main event of the evening. 6-man elimination royale for the world championship. Let's go. So we may as well kick back, relax, and enjoy the main event of the evening. Tell me, what is your favorite pay-per-view of all time?
Of all time?
The following contest is an elimination match.
Difficult.
And it's for the World Wrestling Championship. Introducing the challenger from London, England, weighing in at 228 pounds,
WrestleMania.
Kenny Jackson.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up.
And a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there
my
truly
head.
is none better in all of WWE right now.
If I go into the other room, I can tell you, because I've got the DVD.
You got the DVD? Nice. Did you collect a lot of wrestling DVDs over the years, or no?
I bought a few. I've gotten a few. Most of what I have is like the DX set, Stone Cold set, a lot of the specific wrestler sets.
Gotcha.
Tombstone,
I don't think Kid Fedidoni is live anymore.
This one?
He is not. And that's what the raid was changed to. But I see somebody else that we've invaded once before, and they are live, so I think we'll invade them.
Yeah.
He had issues?
Well, no, WrestleMania 12.
WrestleMania 12. What was your favorite match from it?
Oh, Shawn Michaels, Bret Hart.
Shawn Michaels, Bret Hart? Yeah, well, of course, I guess.
I had to.
Yeah, I think that was probably most people's favorite match of that. To be fair, I mean, holy shit, my goddamn Twitch app just keeps shutting down on me. Yeah.
It's a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
You're right, Michael.
Dropping frames like crazy, apparently. Oh, okay. Now, is he going live again or no?
Here tonight.
Honeybee says, Rhea Ripley versus Queen Bee, I want my baby back. Yeah, no doubt. That was a great match, though. I was so shocked that Rhea Ripley was able to beat her. I would have lost.
Knight's live too, Archer.
I mean, if I could
a focused challenger about to
have bet, because for some reason we're not allowed to bet on our own matches. You know, give you guys extra opportunity to win money from the channel hosts. I mean, which makes perfect sense, but we can't do that. But I would have lost a ton.
Yeah, Archer, I'll just let you know, Night the Undying is live.
Night the Undying is live. I think he's doing just fine, though.
Live.
The greatest of all time.
Well, I found another wrestling universe that we have invaded once before. And I thought we'd drop by and say hello. It's King Spirit Wolf.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I thought we would drop by and see what they're up to.
The higher the stakes, the better
Somehow
John Cena gets.
right over his name.
Hey, some would say John Cena has nothing left to prove,
But anyways, I do want to thank everybody that stopped by and celebrated the 3rd annual TWA Bash at the Beach stream preview. It was a great show, tons of great matches. You guys are all going to have to go back and watch the VODs, see everything you missed. Make sure you get those VOD counts up. And, man, what a show. A lot of great conversations tonight. We had a couple of great lists. I mean, the dirt cheats were kind of disappointing, to be fair. That wasn't very interesting at all tonight. We probably could have just skipped and gone to the list and found a 3rd list if necessary, but either way, it was a great show. It was a fantastic stream preview. It was a culmination of about 6 weeks worth of work for the streamer teams. Storylines, angles, feuds, raging rivalries. It's been absolutely phenomenal. And here we are with the main event of the evening of the 3rd annual Bash at the Beach stream preview for the World Championship. And here comes the World Champion representing the Coalition. JC from Team Sir Jack the Greatest.
And representing the Coalition from Columbus, Georgia, weighing in at
shocked the world, winning the World Championship, and now he's got to defend it in what is easily his toughest match to date, a 6-man elimination royale. 5 villainous vixens, Chris Jericho included, looking to dethrone JC. Techno Oz is in the house.
Hey, Techno.
What's going on, Techno? Give me a second. There we go. Techno's in the house. And since I couldn't do it as we started the match, it is showtime and go time for the main event of the evening, 6-man elimination royale for the World Championship. And then we are going to invade King Spirit Wolf, so make sure you stick around for the raid. The invasion, if you will. Share the love, spread the joy, the electricity. And then we'll see each other tomorrow night at about 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Wrestle Wars Genesis Fallout Edition. And between Glenola and Shadows, they are really attempting to build the card for tomorrow night. It's going to be a very interesting evening. And, of course, I'll make all the updates from tonight's show, the 3rd annual Bash of the Beach, tomorrow after work at some point before we go live with Wrestle Wars Genesis, of course. But what a great show. Thanks, everybody, for making it such a great show. You know, this has been one of the best shows we've done in a long time. So many great matches, some surprises along the way. We've got streamer teams that already want their rematches, so the electricity is flowing. And by the way, again, for anybody that wasn't here earlier, one other thing you guys have accomplished, in addition to making the Archivers TV here on Twitch such a successful channel, putting on great shows, we got our email today from YouTube, and we've officially applied for partnership. So we're going to eventually have more tools at our disposal while we're going live on YouTube. We're going to have some extra things in the chat room. We're going to have what's called a super chat room. A lot of different... yeah, a lot more fun. You got more emojis and stickers and all kinds of things you can toy around with and have a good time. I believe we have access to polls as well, which we can probably utilize as betting lines. Now, I don't think you can earn points or anything, but we can still utilize them, and we can still run polls on who people think are going to win them. I mean, we're going to have so many more options at our disposal, and of course we're going to be able to earn money for YTD Academy World War III every time we go live on YouTube over at the Shark Tank. So congratulations, guys, because you guys are the ones that got us there. All your support.
And from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220
the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
The American Nightmare.
Like I had something in the
Corey, I will never forget the night that you and I had the opportunity to call this man's amazing return to WWE.
I got nervous there for a minute.
Uh-oh.
Because everybody, don't forget, tomorrow night, there is a Chamber of Pain match between Bruiser Brody, Jerry the King Lawler, Jake the Snake Roberts, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, Ravishing Rick Rude, and the Wolfman for the Legends title.
Yeah, that's going to be badass. And don't forget, that would be the second Chamber of Pain match, because when Count Dexcula was added back into the mix, Archer now has to defend his Pure Wrestling Championship inside of a Chamber of Pain.
When it's no disqualification, that means a competitor can be attacked at will, and it's all legal.
Yeah, I know you got both members of the Wolfpack in there.
Makes for a frightening scene.
And who else was in it? Tony Stone. Oh, that's right. He put Dexula in. So who else was it? It should say in there if it was put in properly. It should be under title ops and redemptions. It should be, I say.
There's certainly an element of danger inherent in a no disqualification match, isn't there, Corey?
More than a lot of people realize. It's not just the superstar in the ring you have to worry about. Will it be? I think so.
There's one here.
He breaks the ref's count before 2.
Shows that this is still anybody's match at this point.
Psychosis or...
Can he take advantage?
The steps connect.
And that was Lincoln, Stone Cold, Tony Stone, The King, Elijah Archer.
Great counter, impressive ring IQ on display there.
Answer after answer for each other's
So nobody must have put it in yet.
He has an answer.
2, 3, 4.
Oh, look at this. This
5.
one's
So
over.
then you got Kyle Riley in the back there. Oh, no, okay, that works. Yeah. Because Tony Dexter replacing Tony Stone. And there was still one open for Riley.
Here it comes.
So...
Yeah, we just got to make sure we put it in there so we remember to make it for the show.
He can take on the world right now.
Is it enough? The cover! I'm just as shocked as everyone else, Cole. His opponent included.
Oh, look at this. I don't want to be part of these problems. Don't want to be part of this crowd. The challenger's looking shaken. And well-timed maneuver there.
Gonna take a trip, gentlemen.
So far, no eliminations.
Okay, he's re-entering the ring. Well scattered reversal there. And Cena with the wherewithal to counter. A bear hug. Squeezes the breath out of this. Give up. Bear hug. Well-placed elbow. We'll get you out of it.
That might be enough. Yes, it is.
Yep. Ooh, what a clothesline. He thinks he has it. The challenger fending off it.
Rose looking to end this.
Looking to put his opponent on Dream Street. Crossroads.
The title might change hands.
Here's a cover. Could be it. He kicks out at 2. What a match. Oh, and there's the cover.
Man. I can't believe there's been no eliminations yet.
Cena's still in it.
Oh, there we go. First elimination of the evening.
Running Bulldog.
Looks like it might have been Chris Jericho.
Nightmare playing those mind games.
Nope, there's Jericho right there.
And he slides him back to the mat.
It was Mnemonics. Mnemonics has been eliminated. Ooh, big knee to the face to Kenny Jackson by JC there.
Quick shoulder up.
Kenny Jackson, of course, a former champion himself.
He knows how to avoid contact. Thrown back in under the ropes.
JC
Man, you can see
picked him up and threw him right over the top rope. All the way down to the sand.
And DDT.
Oh, you can tell
Kenny Jackson doesn't know who he's going after here.
Is pumping him up.
He's got the answer for that one. Comes back into the ring. And he heads out of the ring. No countouts, no worries.
Look at this, champion with a stop sign. Oh, he nails Kenny Jackson with it. Cena, wow, out of nowhere, the big running clothesline takes the champion right over the top rope.
Huge toss. I don't know what they're looking for here.
The reigning defending champion, of course, representing the Coalition.
Known in Swamp Town. Cody Rhodes laying down the gauntlet to his opponent.
Currently, the Coalition has 2 champions, Elijah Archer and JC.
He didn't even let the ref start the count.
So what happened there? I didn't necessarily see Jericho kick out, but the referee didn't count 3 either.
After that kick out. This is it.
So I guess Jericho is still in it to win it.
No, championship match continues. That sucked all the air
Cena
out of this place.
kicks
It
out.
looked like a done
Oh,
deal.
Jackson tries to deliver a basement dropkick, but the champion evades.
For these superstars, guys, the spoils will only
Bacon Jackson pay for it.
Feeling we're close to finding out exactly who that will be.
A bad place to be for the challenger.
Hey,
But you have to
before
admit, at this point in the Falls Count Anywhere match, there's no way you didn't expect things
Not
to be
called
going
spoiling
much.
It's called talking in cursive.
Talking in cursive, that is correct.
He's got it locked in. Hits him. Sister Abigail. The title's in jeopardy here.
Technically, it's a Chamber of Pain match.
And rolls him off.
Ooh, Uranagi by Kenny Jackson covers Cena up.
That's gotta be it. 2 count. The champion thought that was it.
Cena kicks out again, though.
The challenger keeps this match going.
You can just see how much this
I believe
title
Chris
means,
Jericho has
how
been
much
eliminated.
one is willing to go to claim themselves as the new champion.
Mnemonics still ringside. He refuses to leave. Something about people being eliminated from matches tonight. They just keep sticking around and causing constant distractions. I have no idea what that is about. That needs to be addressed.
I don't know what's going on there.
That is craziness, is what that is.
No way. Cena's thinking about the end.
Oh, good God. From the second turnbuckle. Oh, Kenny Jackson got TKO'd.
That'll break his arm. Vicious.
John Cena.
Finds himself on the receiving
He
end.
eliminates Kenny Jackson.
Coming next. Back
Cody
suplex.
Rhodes with a big
Very nice.
back body drop on
Right to the
JC.
kidneys from behind.
We are down to 3.
Landing off the back suplex.
The reigning defending champion,
He reverses it.
John Cena, the former champion, and Cody Rhodes, the man that would love to become champion for the very first time.
He's back into the ring.
Oh, look at that. Shit. Springboard kick right to the face of the world champion.
What is Cody Rhodes looking for here? Oh my!
Vertebreaker. And Cena's been eliminated. We are down to the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, and the reigning defending champion, JC. Oh! Whoa.
Setting up neck breaker position.
Big forearm to the back of the neck. That is a ghastly move, though, I got to be honest. I've never really enjoyed that. Oh, that'll move the septum. That'll nicely relocate your nose on your face right there. That was savage. Look at this. Rhodes evades 2 attacks from JC, but JC finally gets him. Double knee face buster. Covers him up for the 3. But the American Nightmare kicks out.
What do you say? This is amazing.
Going for it again.
Oh! That might be it right there.
Stay champ. There's 2.
No, Cody Rhodes kicks out again. Holy shit.
This title is still up for grabs.
There is no quit in Cody Rhodes, apparently.
Rethink your plan. The next big move might end.
Over the top rope and down to the sand goes Cody Rhodes, the champion, with a stop sign. He's wasting valuable time here, in my opinion. I don't know what he's doing. Giving Cody Rhodes time to recuperate, that is not smart business. Cody Rhodes being cautious as he walks around Chris Jericho. Oh! Shot right to the gut of JC. And now it is Cody Rhodes stalking the champion. Whoa! Oh my God! He knocked him out. Cody Rhodes knocked him out. Holy fuck, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new Wrestle Wars Genesis World Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, is your new world champion. No, neither did I. That is absolutely crazy. So many surprises here at Bash at the Beach. Tomorrow's Wrestle Wars Genesis Fallout Edition is going to be an absolute fire evening. Rematches, probably new challenges are going to wait. We've got the return of the Public Enemy, from what I understand. God knows what else is going to happen, but oh my God, what a show. But ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all for episode number 486 for the 3rd annual Bash at the Beach here at TWA. What a fantastic show. Great people here all night long supporting and celebrating 3 years of Bash at the Beach. Great matches, great show, great people, great community. We are going to continue to soar and raise the bar. We're going to become a partner on YouTube. We're going to be continue the venture over there and continuously raise the bar and improve the product there as well. But you guys are awesome. We'll see you tomorrow night around 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Until then, you don't have to go home, but you do absolutely have to get the fuck out of my channel. So if you wouldn't mind, I would appreciate if you would do that. I would appreciate if you would do that. Make sure everybody gets in on the invasion here. But either way, it is go time. Goodbye.